Bah! Be afraid. Be very afraid. Be horrified. Alright, it's time for another day of pocket monsters and troll despair. Is my category set correctly? Yes. Which means I didn't change it when I started yapping about stuff. I forgot. Forgore. 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 That's okay. No biggie. Very cool, very good. Ugh. Open game. Alright, puto. Man, I've had like no time to fucking play, man. You can shut up now. Dino in the wild, Kadabra in the wild, Shitters in number 10. Guess it's time to keep pressing forward with continuing the main story, I suppose. I've had like no time to play on my main file, man. Between editing, doing courses and a bunch of other stuff, just no time. Ooh, the little guys. Oh, we're running up on them. We're just gonna, all right, not run up. I am still paralyzed, huh? What? Alright. Alright, that was a little weird for a second. Guess we had a hiccup. Yes. Hi, Vinny. I like his little bun thing. It's got like veneer in it. I think it's a pancham in it. I think it's funny. Sir, we're going to battle Vinny. Bakana. I could use a heal, and I could also grab this item. And I also see another item that I can grab. I'm still curious about how stance change works in this game with Age of Slash. You know? I'm very curious as to how it works. Item. I see a TM. I want it. How do I get it? Besides going on the roof and diving on it. Hi, Vinny. Story time. That was all me. I did that. what a sudden turn. Very serious and like, yay! Yay, you did it! What a nice guy. I'm a very serious guy. I have my sunglasses on with my little Buniri pin bun thing. Yay! You calmed it down. Good job! That's funny, dude. I mean, it's kind of obvious. I am him. This is true. Oh, here it is. It's the controversial thing. The sudden promotion to rank F. Now, okay, my take on this. I'm gonna be honest. Let's be quite for real for 5 seconds. Would anyone want to go through all of the ranks from Z to F in like a fucking grind? Because it would be a bit of a grind, right? Let's keep it $150. We've done enough experiencing of what the system is like. You run around like a dickhead, you get your sneak attacks off, you bip some people, you fucking get them, you own them, yada yada yada, bloody bloody bloody. That's cool, it's great, it's fantastic, you get some fucking money, you move on with your fucking life. It's great, it's fantastic, it's excellent. You get your challenger tickets, you face the guy, you get your promotional match, blah 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 blah. That's good and all. Do you really want to do that all the way up to rank A? Some will. Most will not want to. It'd be a fucking grind, right? Because I'm assuming, what? It's going to be 6k points, maybe like 8k points, 10k points, and the amount of points are going to progressively get higher and higher and higher and higher. Not to mention, obviously, the challenge. The levels are going to increase. Probably the species are going to increase quite a bit. This is basically a way of just being like, okay, I mean, you had a little bit of an experience, you get it. If you want to go through the whole shebang, you could and just ignore this part of the mission. But we want to accelerate the pace a little bit, because otherwise most of the time would have to be spent just grinding through the ranking system. So understand why they did it like this. Yeah, it's a little sudden. I think it's like not very well thought out in particular. That's a fine criticism, I think. But I can understand why they're just like, okay, we just need to fucking wrap it up, don't we? Kind of a deal, you know? We just need to punch through. We just need to punch through. Because no, like, people would have complained about it skipping a lot more. But people would have also complained about how long it would have taken to go all the way from rank V to rank F. I can guarantee that. Guaranteed. There's, like, no other way of fucking putting it. But this is, yeah, just, like, kind of like, alright, we're just doing it this way. Fuck you, we're skipping through most of the stuff of this relatively unique mechanic that we've never done before. It can be a little frustrating. I can understand that perspective, I'll be quite honest. But, like, ain't nobody gonna want to go through all that. Most people are not gonna want to go through all that. Let's be quite honest here, dude. Anywho, get started. Excuse me. Hi, Vinny. Well, we gotta wait until it's nighttime then. But yeah, I don't disagree that this is rather controversial. Well, let me see if I can catch some more Pokemon from here. Let me see what else is available. Bro, you wanna fucking... we'll scrap, bro. Fuck you, bitch. Bro wants to make this a scrap ting? Death. Death. I hate you. Oh, goodbye, Mega Sharpedo. Well, large Sharpedo. Oh! Go away. Arbok. What else is here? Chuck! It's gonna Ampharos, I guess. What's up, Five Blitzer? How's it going, bud? Oh boy, Thunder Punch, which is useless. You give me that shit. Nugget. What the hell else is on this platform besides the Watchhogs? Is there anything else of interest? Turn around, bastard. Just got the game. Just finished downloading. Nice. Thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate that. You know what? Excuse me. Listen, I'm not interested in anything that you guys are selling. I've already captured one of you. It's the Arbok again, I don't care. Excuse me, 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 excuse me. Oh! Alright, I'm leaving. Jesus Christ. Well, have you gotten banned before from other chats for swearing or something? That's very strange. I mean, if they have explicit rules saying that that's the case, then yeah, I can understand that. I guess it also depends on the words that you're saying, right? But very often, with like a lot of conservative dipshits specifically, they can be such fucking pussies about swearing, and it's some of the most annoying, like, dishonest, hackery fucking bullshit on the planet. It's just like, oh, fuck off. Like, trust me, I know what you fucking complete troglodytes and motherfuckers say in your fucking DMs with all your fucking Discord, Groiper kittens, and all that fucking all that stupid fuck shit. Nah, I'm not interested in any of this, that stupid fuck shit, okay? Actually, extremely fucking crazy. I fucking hate that shit with a passion. It's the most annoying fucking shit on the planet. It's just like, get the fuck out of here. I know that you people in your fucking DMs and shit will just like, basically, talk about black people like they're all subhuman, degenerate fucking monkeys, okay? You guys aren't slick. Listen, I know, like, don't fucking come at me for, wanting to say fuck, shit, and, I don't know, a bunch of different swear words as much as I want. If I want to fucking swear like a sailor, I'll swear like a fucking goddamn sailor. It's the most annoying, dishonest fucking bullshit on the planet. It's just like, fuck off, bro. Like, you motherfuckers think y'all slick. You motherfuckers ain't slick. None of you are slick. Fuck out of here with this bullshit. Like, God, you people are such fucking pretenders and pussies. God, I hate you people. That's my TED Talk on why I hate people who incredulously bitch, moan, and complain about swearing. Because it's just a bunch of fuck shit, and it's just like, alright, little bro. Yeah, you care so much about fucking people swearing. Yeah, okay, dude. I believe that's Dig. I got something for you, 5 Blitzer. Where is it?
My That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. I probably need to fucking, rearrange these, but I'm kind of a lazy bitch. There it is.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Johnson. Very cool. Johnson. Jesus Christ. Armstrong. Holy fuck, dude. How could I forget that? The fucking Yakubian experiment that is, Senator Armstrong, dude. Jesus. I played that game. It's a great game. Listen, I played Revengeance before Maxor made it cool, okay? It's a good fucking game. It's a fun game. Very offbeat, not the original mold of most Metal Gear games where you sneak around like a little asshole. Instead, you basically throw hands with mechs and shit. Which I can appreciate. When does my boy get Earthquake? Should be level 33, which is standard. I didn't do ground type, so we're good. I'll rock with my boy. Because I love my boy, Excadrill. That's my boy. If I know no one else got me, I know that Excadrill got me. It's my boy. It's my boy, Excadrill. What they did with his Mega, though. Not even talking about design-wise. I don't give a shit about that. The stats, they raised everything that needed to be... That just needed to be raised. Yeah, sure, they did the LARP cope shit of, here's 15 points in special attack. Whatever. 15 points in speed? 100 base, 103 speed, Excadrill? Now that's what I like seeing. That's what I like seeing. That's for my boy, Excadrill. That one is for the boys. That's all I gotta say. That one is for the boys. Alright, where the fuck do I need to go? Oh, here? Okay. For the boys. Alright, well, time to run some people's pockets. I do want Excadrill, so I'm going to train up our boy. Get him. Run your pockets. Run your pockets. You gotta go to school. What time is it where you're at, Five Witzer? Well, I can only assume that you're probably, I don't know, time zone, blah, 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 yada, yada, fuck shit, type shit. Turn around, bitch. Turn around. Oi! Fuck you. Death. Tomorrow do be Monday. It makes sense that you'd have to go to school. Alright, we'll do that now. Give me your fucking money. Well, thanks for the heal, though. Thanks, man. Run your pockets. Run your pockets. Sneak up on that guy. A shiny stone, eh? That's a good item. Want this screw. I don't understand how they can't see the giant plant dinosaur, but they can't. Fuck you, idiots! Get on, Niels. Dumbass. Running them shoes and want the Jordans in PA. Listen, it's all about the Tims, right? You gotta get your heavy duty boots, all about the Tims. Now, you're cooked now. You give me your money. Run them pockets. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, bud. Another water type memer. Let's go. Seriously? It's a fucking bird. How cooked is Shenzi? Pretty cooked. No, I don't want to make you feel welcome. I'm a tourist. Shouldn't you make me feel No. Oh, hello. Puta. Neo, sneak up on him. Run your pockets. Yeah, Sasuke will do that. He will be gay and sus. It's okay, I'm running up on people's pockets right now. I'm running up on a bunch of people right now. Go. I don't know. It depends on the start that you want. Alright, he's cut. I want more money though. I don't know, what, starter you should pick. I mean, it's all preference, honestly. It's an alright mega. Ow. I think the best mega out of all of them. The best mega out of all of them, I think, is Meganium. Because I think the buffs it got are the best ones possible for all the starters in terms of its stat distribution. Yeah, homosexual. Does the people care about your birthday? Someone out there cares. Happy birthday, Fuel's birthday, man. Lemonade. Take 5 cans of piss. I'll get 5 cans of piss water. Yep, piss water. Yep, piss water. That's kind of lame. Why is this hippopotas here? Bro is stuck in the wall. Yo, nice spawn. Ow. Well, thanks for coming out of your wall, idiot. Now you're dead. Yeah, working at 14, Jesus, that feels bad. Should never be the case, I'll be honest. Well, it's good that you like it, but you shouldn't have to work at that young of an age, is basically Boy Meets Minnie's point, and that's what it's a general position that I okay with. Agree with, rather. Right? No one should have to work at that early of an age. Alright, you bitch. Give me your money. I'm getting a lot of money. No, no more money. Five ending seasons, 5 years. Damn. I did a little bit of wrestling as well when I was in elementary school, and then I just didn't really like it all that much, so I stopped. Okay, thanks for the candies, idiots. Our little guy is almost ready to evolve. When did I start doing it? I think I was in grade 9. I think. Now it's Epdius, the cringe lord. Oh, you know. We're suffering. Rock slide. That's good. Does our boy get earthquake at level 33? No. When do you get fucking earthquake? I guess they changed that. They nerfed that strat. Bastards, they knew. They knew! I don't know what you're talking about. What's a labubu? What's a labubu? I don't know what labubu is. What is labubu? I don't know what labubu is. I don't know what labubu is. Not the Romanian news. Earthquake at level 46.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that steak-ass Windows 95 pewter.
They nerfed my strat, Boy Meets Minnie. The bastards, they knew. Can't do Earthquake at level 33 shenanigans. At 46 now, you fucking putos. At Game Freak. It includes, well, no, you don't evolve Excadrill. That's how the strat works. You don't evolve the Drillbur into Excadrill. Because you'd get Earthquake about, like, what, 7 levels earlier or something? Can't do my cheese. Can't do my cheese! But that's okay. Nope, no cheese. But that's okay, we can just evolve our extra. I mean, extra's still good, so it doesn't matter. We're getting our mans. It's him. It's him! Gas explosion took place in an apartment in Bucharest, which belonged to a prosecutor from a controversial case for some rich people. Car randomly burnt on the highway. Parliament in Flynn was cut by 20% by the Prime Minister. Yo, based. Let's go. Random hits. Love that. I think Honedge evolves at level 31, if I recall correctly. Honedge. I don't want his fucking location. I just want Honedge. When do you evolve again? 35, right? Yeah, it's 35. Okay. Almost there. Let's equip some items. Sorry, having intercourse. Huh? Huh? That's a huh? That's a huh from me, dog. I guess we're rocking with this for now. That's a red flower baby. You're useless to me. That's a yellow flower baby. That's not useless to me. You puta. You smell like JD Vance. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is now an aimer. Didn't want to throw that. Alright, well that's 3. Oh, are you gonna be an aimer? You aiming! Fucking this, Boy Meets Mini the aimer. Really bad. He's basically taken all of the very minor, insignificant fixes that, milquetoast fixes that fucking Joe Biden did and just decided to throw that all out of the window because he's like a petty bitch. So it's pretty bad, Fly Blitzer. Really, really bad. Oh, I've essentially co-signed myself into being like, yeah, I'm basically cooked for the rest of my life. Like, for me, it's wallahi over. Wallahi, it is cooked. You know, Great Recession, just as I was about to, head into high school, that happened. When I fucking graduated, it was, the pandemic, bunch of other shit. Just cooked. So at this point, I'm just like, oh, well, you know what? If I somehow get forehead lucky, I don't know, making stream content, I think whatever. I get lucky, I get lucky. Better than whatever fuck shit's going on right now. Routes, eh? Puta. And that's the only thing that's hopeful right now, is the fact that people are really pissed. The more annoying thing, however, is the fact that it has to basically, I don't know, take Americans being extremely pissed, and that it's not a full-blown recognition of just how fucked this fundamental system that we're living under is. It has to take like something to really expose it, like Trump, to get Americans fucking animated, which is annoying, but, you know. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. You're trying to take the fucking hopium pill. Just be like, yeah, well, you know, at least it's better than what's currently happening, which is doo-doo bupkis. Yeah, joy is rebellion and whatnot, It's just annoying. Oh, we're not making that. Well, it's worth a shot. I want to get that TM. I'm gonna try and get that TM. Okay, we get it, Boy Meets Mini. You want to play Kingdom Hearts, bro. Man, Boy Meets Mini wants to play fucking Kingdom Farts, bro. Nice. Break's not bad. Alright, what's up, Vinny? Wait. Item. Item. There's a lot of items here. I'm just curious. Is it a good idea for me to immediately evolve Double Aid into Aegislash? Because I have a Dusk Stone. Ironhead Swords Dance. Okay, we don't care about that. CC is a TM, obviously. You get that eventually, which we do want. But what do you got for me, buddy? No changes? What about Aegislash? Still has learn up moves. Interesting. King's Shield is a fucking tutor move? Huh? That's so weird. Huh? King's Shield's a tutor move, eh? What the? Okay. There's no difference. So as soon as we evolve Double A, a Hone Edge into a Double Aid, and we immediately evolve into Aegislash. Immediately. Like, immediately. Oh, Zelda's just good. Many people are saying that Zelda's just really good, folks. You know, that's what they say. Why'd I throw the ball? Alright, hi, Vinny. Alright, we're gonna scrap, bro. Why am I so close? Bro, you raise up the glasses. Hound you. Sir, he's being put in a pack. He has a Baniri. We are so cooked, bros. I really need a better move that's not fucking Thunder Shock on this motherfucker. Alright, well, time for Mega Drampa. Bro, he's got that swag. Ow. Where? Sir, he's just spamming. Or get put in a pack. He's dead, sir. Bro just had a random Baniri with all his dark types. It's crazy. It's fun. I've already said my take on this sort of bit right here. So we're going all the way up to rank F now. Because this was controversial. So I'll say my take again. This is obviously controversial for several obvious reasons. People were really looking forward into engaging with this particular system because it is a different sort of format in comparison to go from point A to point B to point C to point D, so on and so forth, collecting gym badges, unlocking extra areas, more Pokemon, so on and so forth, with the old formula that used to exist in Pokemon. This was a little different. You got to rank up through a sort of battle royale, quote-unquote, sort of system, right? Problem with this. Going from rank V to rank F would take a very long time. In the process, tedious, and repetitive. Now, to get from rank F to rank A, similarly tedious and repetitive, but do you really want to do it through all 26 ranks, or would you rather do it through about 10 to 11 ranks? That's the ultimate question, right? Some people would. Some people would like to, and that's a reasonable position. However, most do not. Let's keep it a $1.50. Most people would not want to do any of that shit. Fuck that, because that would take forever, and it's just like, bro, I don't want to go through that many levels, man. Like, because once you do it, because it has you go through the first 5 ranks just to get you like a feel and an idea. You run around, you sneak about, you get sneak attacks, you start KOing bitches, you make some fucking money. Blah, 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 blah. Right? That's the whole gist. If people get that, they don't want to fucking do that for another, like, 12, 11 ranks that we just skipped. Fuck that. Absolutely not. It would be very tedious, and would take a really, really long time, and I don't think people would have the patience to do that. They'd rather get into the more interesting story developments and character fights, blah, yada, yada, yada. And the rogue fights. Those are probably way more interesting in terms of, like, mechanics. Although, honestly, like, once you fight a couple of them, you get a basic gist for their attack patterns. It's not like it's going to necessarily be 100%, like, very, very well thoroughly thought out, right? They're like MMO bosses, they have repeat patterns, they do their shtick, yada, 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 right? From the sort of, like, general gist of it. But at least it's with different Pokemon, they have different patterns, and they do different things. And they have different qualities, which makes it more interesting. In terms of the ZA Royale, that shit's not fucking interesting, I'll be quite honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm keeping it a fucking buck. Going through all of that, not interesting. Fuck that shit, absolutely the fuck not. So I understand, and I think it is actually correct for Game Freak to just ratchet you up. Yes, it's not, I would say, it's a good change of pace, but after a while, not interesting and too grindy. Fuck that, skip through a bunch of it. I think Game Freak is technically speaking correct in this. Now, you can just be like, well, Daho, aren't you being too defensive of Game Freak, of the corporation? They could have made the format a lot more interesting and stuff like that. That's true. That is true. They could add in a lot of separate mechanics that could have made the process a lot more interesting and more fun and force you to have to go through that. Doesn't still necessarily change the fact that it would have been incredibly, incredibly grindy, and the process needed in order to get to rank F to continue the story would just feel like very boring fucking tedium. It's like, okay, we took care of the not interesting part, but the grindiness? Nah. Especially when Pokemon doesn't want to have the perception of being too grindy of a game anymore. Because for a very long time in Pokemon, its perception was that it was way, way, way too grindy of a game. And they don't want that anymore. And I think that's accurate. And I think this is a change in that sort of direction where they don't want to be perceived as just way too ridiculously grindy of a game. Does it probably make sense what I'm saying here? They just want to get rid of all the fucking grind. I think. Which I think is correct. She cooked. What's the move? Safeguard? It's a pretty decent move. Can't complain about Safeguard, it's pretty alright. Can't complain about Safeguard, it's alright. Yeah, most people at this point, I'll be quite honest, 5 Blitzer, most people do not want to fucking grind in a Pokemon game. It just takes such a fucking long time. And no one wants to fucking deal with that fuck shit. Absolutely not. People have had enough of the grind, and I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Please have a seat.
Sure, man.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
That's true. Where the crisis? Oh yes, also sub to the fucking YouTube. That's true. Yes, I do be playing Pokemon games. I do Pokemon fights, but I mostly yap about politics and stuff. But yeah, sub to the fucking YouTube. We just recently hit 260 subscribers. Let's go. We're moving. Dude, I just want to fucking unlock more areas so I can catch more shit so I can get more boys. I want to get Metagross. I want to use Mega Metagross. My boy. My large man. I mean, he is a large man. I wonder how AZ gets clothes that fit him. How does this man get clothes that fit him? That's the real question. French tailors are pretty skilled. I mean, he definitely got that shit on him, for sure. He got that shit on. Sir, we need to stop the ranks. So we need to stock the ranks with our boys. Oh, well, there's the CEO. Bro, your fucking head top looks like a beret, bro. Why does your hair look like a beret, bro? Why? Listen, Vinny got that shit on him, okay? He got the man bun. The shaved sides and everything, the little head bob shit with like I think a Pancham and a Baniri on it. Okay, he got that shit on him. Bro, why does your head top look like a beret? This is crazy. Well, time to leave. Change your mega shards here. For what? XP candies, Pidgeotite, Manectite, Houndumite, Audinite, Lopunite, Sablenite, Sharpenonite, a lot of Megastones, Dramponite. So we get a bunch of free Megastones. Well, not free, but so we get a bunch of extra Megastones and extra candies as well. Okay. So we can do a little shopping, eh? Lopunite, you say? I'm plotting, I'm plotting, I'm plotting, I'm thinking, I'm plotting, I'm plotting, I'm thinking. I mean, I don't really need any of these, to be honest. But that's good to know. Just continue with the story, I guess, huh? Got nothing else going on at the moment. What up? Not Naveen. Canary in a coal mine? I have extra draw. I'm gonna win. Alright, all I know is that everyone is simping for her, and I understand why. They know what they did when they designed her. They know what they did. Bastards. I'm sorry, Naveen. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put her in a pack. Simp! Simp! He's a simp! We say that affectionately. Simp, but affectionately. He's a simp. Caught. Naveen's a simp. Caught. Not a fan of the fan club. Can you really say that this guy's a simp then? To make it gamery, that's funny. If I join now, they think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the diehard fan I am. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so good. Listen, yeah, they have streamer drama. There's also mentions, and I've seen this recently, Boy Meets Video, there's references to AI in this game, talking about how to use AI to improve battling, which is so funny. It's good, it's good. Damn, that's woke. They're funny, dude. Game Freak's being real funny. Would you deny my humble dream? Alright. let's go. We're about to get a new mega. We need the boys. God, that's funny. Sir, we got a simp. That's a yellow flower flabebe. We are missing orange and blue for the side quest. I want to get that side quest out of the way real quick. There was one rooftop I remember there being some fucking blue flower flabebe. I don't know where there's an orange flower flabebe. Maybe it says in the fucking goddamn, yeah, Pokedex. Mega Evolution Pokedex, eh? Ooh, that's nice. Wait, I like this. They immediately put the shiny one if you've caught the shiny on top. That's cool. That's good. I like that. Where the fuck is Flabebe? Where's that dumbass flower? What I want to check to see is if it can tell me where I can find all the other putos. Is what I want to ascertain the information for. Am I just, like... Okay, I think I might just be... Yeah, I'm being brain dead. Can you tell me... Lives near flower blood beds. Okay. Okay, there's... Okay, I just want to know where each color is. That's what I want. I want to know what... Okay, I know that it lives near flower beds. Thank you. That's where the white ones are. I just need blue and orange. Kelsey berry. Scare off the birds. I don't think there's any flowers here. Where the fuck... If I were a flower bed that's blue, where would I be? Now, it would make sense if it was in the blue district, right? Because that would make sense. Blue flower, blue district, blue, you know, dabba-dee-dabba-die. If I was green, I would die. You know, that would make sense. But, you know how Pokemon is sometimes. They'll just be like, that thing that makes sense. Actually, no, it now does not make any sense. Yeah, it would make too much sense. Did I do this course? Why is there nothing here? What is the point of this being here? Did I do this already? I don't even know. It would make too much sense, which is why it's actually not going to make any sense. Because it would make... That thing that I'm saying would make too much sense. Big fish. So this is green. Blue. Okay, well, now it's time to see if I can... Listen, it's time to put our theory to the test. We're in the blue district. I need to find some blue flowers now. Oh, where could blue flowers be? Oh, item. Money. Money! Money. Give me these fucking screws. Alright, blue flowers. If I were blue flowers, where would I be? In the blue district. Oh. Is that orange? Stay in the ball, puta. Okay, well, I ended up finding orange. And not blue. But, eh? Okay. So I'm not gonna complain that I found orange. I'll be honest. Over blue. You know? I'm okay with this. Thanks, man. Oh, is this all for fucking hair colors and salons? I guess that's fine, whatever. Where are the... I just want to get this side quest done. Lello. Lemon. Lemon! Orang. And now we still listen. We still have to fucking find the libtard color. We need blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. But now we got old. We're old. We're old. We're fucking old, man. Yeah, the Libers Flabebe. Yeah, the Joe Brandon Flabebe. Alright, flower beds. feel like I've been here already. Blue flowers, blue flowers. If I was a blue flower, where would I be? Why are there no fucking damn blue flowers on the fucking in this area? In the blue district. It's blue dabba dee dabba da. I'm not happy right now. I'm kind of upset. Don't fucking say I got jabasted. I will bully you. I will piss and shit my pants. What? Who said that? Who said that? Excuse me. A moonstone. Sees blue flowers, no blue flabebe. No blue flabebe. Why am I never lucky? I see a TM though. I want that. Flip turn, eh? That's a pretty good TM. It's a spooky night. Ooh. We're not gonna fight in the battle zone because I don't give a shit. Ooh. Oh, I'm in the battles. No, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm not interested in what you're selling. Goodbye. I'm just out here trying to make some fucking goddamn money. And you got me almost trapped in the battle zone. Oh. No, Flabebe is available during any time of the day. It just depends on the flowers that are around. And we're just getting kind of unlucky. You just have to get lucky forehead. Down here. A screw? Big screw. Another shiny stone? If I were an area with a lot of flowers, where would I be in order to get the final flabebe for the collection? Because I just want to get this quest done and then continue. Thanks, man. That's what you. You know, I always thought that the white flower flabebe was probably going to be the hardest one because in the game, technically speaking, white flower is the hardest one to encounter. It is the least likely one that you're going to find. It turns out it's the blue one that's going to be the hardest, I guess. Screw. Gift me. Gift me. That's an alpha Pidgeot. That's a large guy right there, eh? Let me see. Blue flower, flabebe, ZA. Apparently around here. Around here. Oh! That's a blue flower flabebe. I guess that's a guaranteed spawn for blue flower flabebe, huh? See a TM there, I want it. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, we can't get to that. Unfortunate. Well, we got all the flabebe we want. Alright, now we just have to remember where the puta is. Oh, right next to her. Lovely. Fucking camera's in the way. Bleh. Alright, we can now be libtards now with our blue hair colors. Let's go. Aqua purple and passion pink. Cool. I'll take rare candy. It's not bad. Not bad. That reminds me, I should have an item for Excadrill to equip. Normal gem, wise glut, soft sand. You can hold that for now, buddy. Alright, that's Age Slash. That's Iron Defense. Don't want that. Pull the trigger on that. We'll need to find another Duskstone if I want Chandelure, for example, but for now... It's time to get some actual Pokemon. No more of this LARP coke bullshit. And he gets King Shield immediately. Okay, that's perfect. Fierce! Our boy is here. Where's King Shield? Is King Shield? Yes. Nice. Alright. We got our big man. Big man is here. He's got a big plan. And we're all a big fan. Sir, we got a big man. Big man's here. Big men. 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 Can we get a let's go for men? Let's go, men. Men! Alright. What's up? Let's begin our stratagem meeting. Bro is still upset about his simping. He's still trying to sit. Oh, he's swagging out the place. Never mind. It's not about simping. It's about swag. I understand. Bro, we got a flag. Let's go. We got swag. Swag. I need to shave. A slow bro, so Mega Bro, Mega Camerupt, and Mega Victory Bell. So we starting off with the standard Fire, Water, Grass core, eh? That's a classic. Mega Stones, eh? Does the Emporium have insurance? That is my takeaway. Sip! He's sipping! He's sipping!
Guys, I almost missed the start of my daily stream.
My streamer! My streamer, guys! My streamer! You've spoken like a true fan.
Guys, my streamer!
How are you saying stuff in chat? You don't even have your hands on your phone to type. What are you doing? My streamer. Dude, that's funny as fuck.
I need to do this for my streamer.
Big bro? We'll get big bro first. All she has water types, it makes sense that she's gonna go for the Mega Camerupt. Okay, that's what I was hoping to get before going for the Mega Slowbro, was to get the Meganiumite. Okay, perfect. So, instead of having to use dog shit Thundershock with Ampharos, what I want is the Mega Meganium, because that'll actually do some real damage with Giga Drain. Be an effective drain tank. So, that's good. That's good. Alright, no more we have no more Doo-Doo Bupkiss. No more Doo-Doo Bupkiss. Let's go. How much money do I have? I have a lot of money. Good. It's good that I have a lot of money because we're going to, go ahead and do a purchase. Where's my Mega Stones? Yes. Ugh. Oh, Oh, new side quests, eh? I want the Stone Emporium first, I think. It's probably where the Mega Slowbro is, right? Yeah, I want to go there. Where is that puto? Got a Chople? It's a pretty good berry, actually. I guess another thing to say, actually, and that's kind of cheese. Specifically with, another thing that's kind of is what I've learned is that you kind of get Mega Venusaur pretty late, which is why you do not have Venusaurite in the fucking Stone Emporium. I do have to say, that kind of cheeses me a little bit. That kind of annoys me. It's just like, alright, so we just fucking over our boy for no reason? Is that what we're doing to my boy? My boy, Mega Venusaur? What the fuck? That's some kind of fucked up, bro. Yeah, you can't use it quite yet, little buddy, but you will be able to soon. Alright, what are these side quests about? You know what? Fuck you. Just because you said that, I will not be going faster. Time to go slower, Clueless. Oh, hello. I'm guessing you're for the fossil machine. Yes. Okay, this will give us access to the fossil machine. Well, there's 3 of them, but... Sure. It's a good quest. Well, why don't I just be smart and just buy one of each? I get a Heartstone out of this? That's not bad. The worst item? Hard stones are not the worst item. Those rock moves. Gimme. Gimme. And gimme. Do you have Aerodactylite? No, I didn't think you would. That's okay. Alright, leaving. Goodbye. Hey, man. Well, I actually got both, but, you know. Hey, little guy. 20, eh? Very quick, simple, and clean, folks. All about filling up that Pokedex, folks. Let me tell you, very important. We gotta fill her up. Hey, man. Sure, man. Bro, I got normie types. I'm a normie! Sir, I have a bunch of normie types. It's got giant flowers. It's a lesbian. Oh, you're dead. Don't put into a pack. Dead, sir. He's dead, sir. Listen, he's got a Lopunny. It's Mega Lopunny. Mega Lopunny can take many ways. And Mega Lopunny actually got buffed. It got Mach Punch and Swords Dance? Huh? Alright. Good priority? Setup move? U-turn? Close combat? No normal stab? Eh. No normal stab's not great. Because bulky psychics, you can't really hit them for good neutral damage anymore because Return and Frustration are gone. But, you know, we'll see. Silk Scarf. Nice. I'll take a Silk Scarf. I don't want to go there. It's quest time. I want to get a slow bro. Our big bro. Big bros! We got big bros. We got El Puta Madre over here. We got a fucking puto over here. El fucking putis. Puto time. Hey, what's up? Hey, big guy. Yeah, it's fat, I know. Bro, fat. All right. Large man. Nope. Ow. Man, you are barely doing any damage, poor guy. Ow. Ow. He's trying to run up on me. Get away from me. I'm not interested in what you're selling. Alright. Now. Death! Oh, he's dead, sir. I'll be taking that Megastone, thank you. It's mine. I find it really funny that it says that it doesn't work for Galarian Slowbro. I find that to be very funny. Dog. Dog. Woof. I want to have this thing evolved before I go to take on the Camerupt, for example. Dog. Woof. Hecking woofer dog, dude! It's going woof woof! actually, I didn't have to do that. I can actually level that up and then use the 2 rare candies that I do have, the 3, real quick. Because then I could just use Mega Blastoise and I could just blast through, just fly over to Quasar Tico. Spend some of those Mega Shards that I have on small candies. I can do that. Yes. No, it's a good thing that I'm doing this now because I'm almost at capacity. I'll also grab this as well. I do have the Mega Aerodactyl. Or I do have an Aerodactyl. Could use that as the flying type instead. I'll grab that, sure. 10 of these. I'll also grab this because Alakazam is broken. Alright, that's good. The only problem is with the Aerodactyl is that it's not very highly leveled up. Its nature is also dog shit. Calm? Ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. Mine's attack nature. Ew. Ick. It's so ick. Gives me the ick, brother. Why do I have 2 Diggersby? Goodbye. Adieu. Already got a large man. With a revamped model. Hydro Pump, eh? We're getting some big moves as well, eh? Aqua Ring. The fuck move is this? I'm moving my dumb ass out of the way. Aqua Jet. I think I'm fine with this moveset for now. Alright, we got another big man. I guess what I could do is I could just spend the rest of my shards. A bunch of XP candies. Move my dumbass back over. Okay, cool. Actually, where can you buy nature mints? I just want to change Aerodactyl's nature. Nature mints. Because I know there's a shop you can fucking buy them at. Pretty sure. There's multiple mint stalls, eh? I think we're pretty close by to one of the locations. Okay, I'll start also collecting mega shards again. So I can keep leveling up the fucking Aerodactyl. Hey, big guy. That's roar. We have the elemental fang moves. Those aren't terrible for Aerodactyl. I'll teach you Brick Break for now. Fang moves for arrow. That's a Halucha. Thanks, man. You sell different berries? Okay. Mint. How much do these cost? 20! 20k? What the? I mean, that's pretty normal, though. Okay, these guys basically have, like, all the different kinds of, berries and whatnot. Okay. sell some stuff and then come back. I'm trying to think. I'll go with 2 modest for... one for Blastoise, one for the other shitter. I have a pretty solid chunk of change here. It's enough for 4? Okay. Excadrill's a plus attack nature, so we'll just keep Excadrills for now. And I'm not going to use you. Okay. Ampharos is replaceable. Where the fuck am I going? Bold, impish, no. Here we go. We'll grab... take 2 of those bad boys. You know, I don't understand why there's 3 fucking goddamn things where it's just like, oh, we have 3 different places that are selling Gillettes, dude. It's just like, why are you all concentrated in this one area? That doesn't make any sense. Why are you all here? Like, why are you all concentrated in this small area? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's so weird. Actually, I'll not take U-turn though. Zen headbutts next. So where's those mints? Am I just blind? Yes, I am just blind. I want to take a look at the other two mint stalls. Or some of the other mint stalls that exist. Berries, I want mints, don't care about bread. Why are there so many Gillette places? I don't want a razor. Oh, none of those are useful. Here we go. Adamant. We'll give that one to Aegislash. I want Jolly for our boy. Fucking Aerodactyl. There's supposed to be a second fucking mint stall here. What the heck? Oh, no, we did take the adamant. The other one's around here. Oh, it's in the fuck you place. Why is there a mint stall in the fuck you place? Hey, what's up, guys? Just gonna... Why are you guys chilling in here? There's a bunch of wild Pokemon. You have some random stalls, bro. Excuse me, I'm not interested in what you're selling at the moment. Pardon me. I have important business here. Pardon me. Go away, please. Wait. so it's supposed to also be a stall based off of this map that I'm looking at. It's supposed to be a stall for missiles around here somewhere. A Dawnstone. Okay. That's for like delayed and shit. Damn mint stall. Oh, there we go. Jolly mint. Lovely. Got everything we needed. Alright, goodbye. And there's another side quest here? Didn't notice that. Well, I've gotten what I needed. Yes, give to me. Thank you. Lovely. Alright, good. All you idiots' stats are... well, about as good as it's gonna get. Hey, what's up, buddy? Wait, I just want your quest. Oh. Okay. Sure, man. Monkey. No mercy for Monkey. That's an alright camera. Doing some interesting stuff there. It's entirely overkill. We humbly present this guy's Pokemon as a sacrifice. Please murder. Yes. You live my pebble. Yeah, get. Get. Bone apple tea. Monkey. Thank you, camera. burn me? I do no damage because I got burned. Damage because I got burnt. Substitute, eh? Sure, man. 3,000? A decent chunk of change, I have to say. $20 should be enough. 20 should be enough for what my purposes. Crunch. So we got crunch. That's a lot of mega shards. Lovely. Ironhead. Alright, now it's time to start cheesing.
It's time, folks. We're gonna start to put everyone into a pack now. No mercy. Let me tell you. No mercy for the opponents. Done a significant amount of powering up and becoming way stronger.
Nitro Pump busted through these rocks. Are we for real? It's okay, big man. I still think you're great. So that's how it works in the stance change. Fascinating. What the fuck is this? Oh, hello. Fighting type jabronis. Excuse me, I'm just gonna ransack your camp real quick. I just want your items. Thank you, bye. Excuse me, just running up your pockets right now. Just running your pockets. Daho, you wouldn't just show up and run someone's pockets now, would you? Yes, I would. Smile. Yes, I would. Smile. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up, Daho. That you would just run people's pockets like that. What the fuck am I doing here? What is this? What's up, boys? Alright, well, I'll put your boys into a pack real quick. I just noticed they all have the shirts of the fucking streamer on. They're simps! Dynamo. They're simps! No mercy for the simps. Slow down. Grab the wall. Simps detected. Plan of action. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Fierce. Simps detected. I mean, it makes sense why these guys are also part of the, this dude, their Tarragon guy, he makes like screws and makes plushies for the fucking streamer chick. So it's just like, okay. Hey, thanks for the free heal, man. Simps! Well, I want a new Megastone. Simps exterminate with extreme prejudice. We're gonna take down. We're gonna take down the simps. We're gonna take them out. Hey, big guy. Wait, hold on. Before I take you on, let me just take care of these. I just want these shards real quick. Thank you. Thank you. You fucking puto madre. Alright, we're good. Hi. Just don't get forehead knocked off. All right. Time for large camel. Large. Sir, it's a big camel. Don't fucking hit me with that shit, you stupid son of a bitch. Get away from me. Bad camel. Bad camel. Very bad camel. That's gonna come shot. He's running up on me! Bait the attack. Ow. Puto. The Hydro Pump should do it. He's dead, sir. Alright. Gimme. That's mine. Running your pockets. Sir, I'm running the pockets. I didn't even use the Meganium, though. I didn't use Meganium. I didn't use that Pokemon. Dog. Woof. Woof. I didn't even use that Pokemon. What the Glearm? What the skibbity with the Riz? a Gibble. You know, I can imagine a lot of people having a lot of different kinds of autism, okay? But scaffolding autism, honestly, that's questionable to me. I never would have thought that scaffolding autism was possible, you know? Of all the things to have autism about, scaffolding. That's an interesting one to me, I'll be quite honest. Sir, we're using these Pokemon to put up scaffolding everywhere. Okay. Why are we putting scaffolding up everywhere? Sir, because we're going through large development projects. I see. Oh, you're just chilling right there, eh? Hold on, I just want to grab these shards real quick, if you don't mind. Thank you. Alright, cool. Hello. Hey, big guy. Alright. It's time for the giant testicle. Testicle. It's from South Park. We're going to use it. We're going to use our giant testicle to start bouncing around like a dickhead. Look at this fucking stupid looking idiot. I love him. Oi! You're fucking whipping me around, you dickhead. Excuse me, I need these, please. Thank you. Nope. Ow, bitch. I am not doing a lot of damage. Wall away, little guy. Oh, my little guy. I really do not have any megas left, huh? Ow. Alright, that was very annoying. Death. Alright, gimme. Dog. Woof. Boy meets Minnie. Apparently, Amaranth and her husband appeared at Twitchcon dressed up as Hassan and Kaya to talk about animal cruelty. It is so stupid. Funnily enough, these are the same motherfuckers who argued on a stream for like 17 plus live, like hours on live streams. So it's just like, okay, bro. It's... That's a little interesting. Alright. Oh, man, dude. We love weird, corny shit, don't we? We love doing weird shit, don't we? Oh, hey, what's up, dog? Woof. Okay, scrap. A dog wants to scrap, eh? I do not want you to be in right now. Hey, what's up, man? Haze? Your name's not Lucy. What the? I will not slow down and grab the wall. Oh, I'm so slow. Okay, restraint tank doesn't matter. Probably should have set the reflect like forever ago. Not the Haze. Not get put into a pack, idiot. Thanks, man. Yeah? It's a rock! That looks like a turd! Let's go! Listen. Pokemon has never done anything like this where they'll give you a random rock and it doesn't mean anything later on. This has never been a thing that Pokemon has ever done before. No, they've never done something like this before. This is totally not crazy. Never. Ever. No. Who's this? Who's this guy? Oh my god, it's L from Death Note! So, if it's not obvious who that might be, it's Lysander. He lived! He didn't die! He just had... I guess his one eye is just fucked up a little bit. That's really about it. Yeah, he lived after the events of XY. If you don't know anything about the events of XY, I don't say yay. This guy's a fucking Nazi. He's crazy. Don't yay this man. He's crazy. He basically wanted to use either the power of life or the power of death to basically preserve the present. Because he thought it looked beautiful and basically wanted to eliminate that which he thought was not beautiful. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that which is not beautiful? And you're trying to use a giant doomsday weapon powered up by either the god of life or death in order to do that? It could be anything, you know, it could be anything, it could be anything weird at all whatsoever. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now he's all about defending order now, when he wanted to cause as much chaos as possible. I mean, Zygarde is the Pokemon meant to run around and maintain order within the world. That is its purpose. That's cool. See ya. He will face his sins. Well, technically speaking, so for those who may not know, we're going to go into a little bit of more XY lore. The giant doomsday weapon that was created in Geosynth Town, that was made by AZ. He built that weapon to try to bring back his Floette back to life after it died in a war that he kind of started. Kind of. Not really. There was a big war. It died in the war trying to protect people, and he was really mad about it, so he built a giant weapon and tried to essentially absorb a bunch of Pokemon's life force to restore life to his Floette, and he succeeded. A lot of people and Pokemon died, and then his Floette left him. And then the events of XY happened, and he kind of redeemed himself, I guess. It's not really clear exactly. And now we're here, where he owns a hotel for some reason. Yeah, AZ kind of committed genocide, guys. Just a little genocide. I love doing work. It's the streamer. We're still gonna start simping. No, I have to simp! This is so funny. The falling block puzzle game, build up. This is so fucking funny. The problem's precisely that I'm Canary's fan. Dude, listen, okay, it's so fucking easy, okay? Fucking, just, all you have to do is go infiltrate, and then you let me in. It's easy, okay? Infiltrate and let me in. Because if you're the fan, you'll know the location for the, whatever, like, locations he's at. This is the easiest fucking shit on the planet. You're just like, okay, puto.
I must protect my streamer. I have to protect my streamer.
This is so goofy.
I have to protect your honor.
Listen, I'm expecting, listen, I somehow blow up and become a giant streamer. I'm expecting this from literally everyone. Game Freak is so funny, bro. I'm gonna put you into a pack.
You're gonna get put into a pack, buddy.
I'm gonna destroy you, buddy. Whoa, the web of sticks. Stop sneaking up my web, bro. Alright, well. Die. You're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to also murder you in your sleep. You're dead. Sir, that would have killed at least 17 Scraggies. I'll get put into a pack.
I still have to prove that I'm your #1 fan, guys.
Canarly. The connect. The Kinetics.
Oh shit, the quiz whiz.
This is so funny. Fuck. I'm too much of a filthy casual. Fuck. Well, I did get 32k points. That's quite a lot, so it's fine. Oh, gotta get the fucking tickets. Any new wild areas? No. What? What kind of fucking cringe bullshit is this? I'm kind of cringing. I'm cringing. I'm cringing. Why am I never lucky, man? You want to see a mega? Want to mega Camerupt? Well, that means I need a Camerupt. Well, fucking put this. Am I just going to have to assume that the other shits... Oh, you do this and I get some fresh... Man, this fucking quest sucks dookie butt cheeks. What the fuck? 1,200 bucks and just 2 fresh waters all I get out of... What the heck? This quest sucks dookie butt cheeks, man. What the fuck is this puto? man. Okay, we'll just go catch the alpha magic card. It's easy. Okay. That is not very difficult. I just can't get to the alpha magic card that's over there. Well. What's this dumbass quest? Hey, man. So you're gonna be annoying to put up screens? Sure, man. Thank you for telling me about screens, man. That is quite the Pokemon use of the fucking screen center, I have to say. Dabra. Nice screen, idiot. Screens? Barely know her.
But I reduced the damage.
Yeah, well, you still had frail shitters that are weak. Listen, screens are good, though. No, I don't want you to explain. I know what they do. I don't need to know this. I mean, if you want to give me the TMs, though, I'm okay with that. I'll take a reflect. In a limonade. Limonade. Lemon! Lemon! Dynamo, eh? Should I use Mega Electros as my replacement for an electric type? Question is where is Dynamo? Well, we're gonna have to get through all the fucking putas. AKA the Dickhead Supreme. Excuse me. Oi! I'm getting run up upon. Excuse me. Hey, what's up? I need to catch you real quick. Puto, 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 puto. I'm leaving. I'm running. Excuse me. And I cleverly slide away as if nothing happened. I've gotten away with a crime. Yeah? Yeah? Well, you want to talk shit? Hey, fuck you. Get. Get. It's our bench. How does Electros evolve? I don't remember exactly. Or Electros. I like that Pokemon DB has like a little spoiler thing. That's nice. Level 39 and a Thunderstone.
That's pretty easy.
It's very easy. Just a level up and then a stone. Easy fucking peasy. What do you learn by level up? Get fucking Zap Cannon of all things. Okay. I mean, the real power of Electros is the fact that it has every coverage move on the planet. That's its real strength. Slow down, grab the wall, Volt Switch, Flamethrower, Fire Elemental Punches, Dragon Claw, Bulk Up, Screens, U-Turn, Dragon Moves, Waterfall. What can this thing not click, basically? That's like the actual question. So what can you not click? Yeah, if there's a Pokemon that certainly is happy with getting a Mega, I would say it is Electros. It's a good stat distribution. He's such a weird guy. Mono Electric with Levitate, all the coverage moves on the planet. He's just like kind of awkward and slow. It's mostly the speed that kind of gives Electros problems. And the Mega helps. The base 80's not the highest, but it helps. It's not terrible. It's pretty decent. It'll be very good in the lower tiers. Which is an improvement of the basically non-existence. Now, I do want to catch this fucking thing. Which means we need a Tynamo. And here's the thing with Tynamo. It's completely useless. Like, unironically, completely and utterly fucking useless. Until you evolve it. Keep seeing that there's this other entrance way to this damn puto over here. Where is it? I think I can hear the Tynamo cries. They are there. I can hear them. I just don't know where exactly I'm supposed to get to them. That's a fucking table. That's a fucking table. Hi. Sorry, I'm not interested in what you're selling right now. Where do I get Tynamo? Where do I get this stupid bitch? More common at night. There's a way down into the fucking catacombs that I'm probably unaware of. Because it's underneath some fuck shit, and I have to figure out how to get underneath the fuck shit to get to the entrance. What the glarm? I mean, I could just try to fight my way through the Alpha Sharpedo. I don't anticipate it has anything to be able to... any good move to hit Mega Meganium with. Water Dark. Grass Fairy resists both. Sure, I'm gonna do that. Hey, assholes. Come here. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, didn't catch him. But that's fine. We are actually here for the real prize, and that's the Dynamo. Hello. Come here. Lovely. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, it actually did not seem very difficult to find this area. Yeah, whatever. Big flower. Oh, it was a little alleyway over here the whole time. Oh, I'm just a dumbass. Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot, stupid head. That's okay. We got what we wanted. Swords Dance is next day. I'm just an idiot, stupid head. Gimme. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, that's right, Ampharos. You get to go into retirement because you suck. The problem is the Dynamo is basically completely and utterly useless until it evolves. You have to evolve it first. Seed of Mastery, this thing is useful. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? Just because you said that, you're fucking sus. Sussy amugus. Fucking kinda... When the mini is sus? Sus. Yeah, Colonel. Boy Meets Mini is looking kinda sus. Yeah. Yeah, Colonel. mini is looking kind of sus. It's 36. We're 3 levels away. Colonel. I need more mega shards, Colonel. Colonel. We need more shards so we can level up our Pokemon. There was a heist at the Louvre. I can't say I've heard of that. Officer, I had nothing to do with it. Don't look at me because I'm Romanian.
That's true, Boy Meets Mini. We all know that America is the best at dealing with its crime. We're the best, obviously, folks. We're so good at dealing with crime. Everyone always talks about how America is so good at dealing with crime. That we're the best. We're so good. We're so good, folks. So good.
What the fuck is your nature, little buddy? Plus special attack, minus defenses. Okay.
You're not wrong. It's true, folks. I'm hitting the jackpot. We're gonna destroy all these stupid, dumb fucking rocks.
Right after the ball. You know, many people just don't understand that the imposter is sometimes kind of sus. When the imposter is sus. Amogos. When the imposter is sus.
Fake news.
You're fake news. Why are you saying that I'm fake news? I'm literally you. You're fake, and you're news, which means you're fake news. That's how it works.
Electric. Getting Crompch. Getting the Omni Scrompulon. Charge. Eerie Impulse. We'll take Discharge. Discharge is pretty solid. So wacky thing about Electros, of course, is that it has every fucking move on the planet. I'll teach you Giga Drain. Overcrunch. Yes, I like that. Unless you hit ground types. Yes. Do we have a Thunderstone? Alright, get the Schizo Smiles. We're becoming schizophrenic. Alright, we have an eel. Alright, eel acquired. That's liquidation. Okay. Liquidation is not terrible. Ooh, this is actually very convenient. I just noticed that you can also do this by the available TMs. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. If I recall, I think my nature is it minus defense or minus SPDEF plus special attack nature? Mild is minus defense. That's fine. You prefer minus SPDEF because the reason why you prefer minus SPDEF instead is because of priority moves. Priority moves tend to be physical moves. Alright, well, eel acquired. Eel acquired. Nice. No more shitty Ampharos. An electric type that's better. Although mono electrics are generally pretty bad. But hey, we take it. We take those. We take those. And we're gonna get its Megastone, I assume, relatively soon after we beat Canary in a coal mine. I'm very funny and very clever. I think we'll just stop there for the time being. Boo. Nice. Nice fucking meme. I don't know if I could find a censored version of this clip that we're probably going to go over. Because we're going to be talking about the... I mean, okay, it's a term that I've been using before, but the heinous streamers. It's about as good of a time as any to talk about them because of Twitchcon. Because they love to show up during Twitchcon. Yeah, unironically. You know what I just figured out? So I've had this take before, okay? But you know how the right obsesses, generally speaking, over Sydney Sweeney? Even though it's stupid that they do that, but whatever. Everything is a culture war, and it's all stupid. Sabrina Carpenter's shtick is rather similar as well. How so? In terms of the quote-unquote appealing to the male gaze, Sydney Sweeney also appeals to the male gaze as well. And the right doesn't soy out over her. It should be fairly obvious why. She's pro-LGBT. Part of her tour is also going to be contributing to trans charities as well. She announced that, I think, fairly recently, that the second leg of her tour is going to donate a bunch of its proceeds to trans charities. But she also appeals to the male gaze and is, like, slightly kinky about it. We all know about the cover where she was on the fucking dog leash being submissive and shit like that, right? Which is, like, fine. Sydney Sweeney would never do the same, even though, like, right-wingers would be okay with that. I mean, because it pretty much is, like, what I'm going into here is just, like, how all overall partisan the whole ordeal is. Does it make sense what I'm saying here? Yet another instance of conservatives bringing in their politics and partisanship in a sort of arena where it is ultimately, I think, unnecessary and rather ridiculous. Yeah, classic, yeah, duck smoking gif emojis and whatnot.
We love politics, don't we, folks? Many such cases. Many such cases of da harumba. Liking politics and talking about it. Many such cases.
Also, I think my team for that file is almost complete. We're going to replace the Aerodactyl. I want to replace it with Salamence. And I want to replace the Aegislash with Metagross. Mega Metagross and Mega Salamence. But they're going to be available in the late game, I'd assume. Let me double check, I'm curious. Salamence ZA. Quasar Rito. Or Quasar Tico. For 360 Mega Shards. Okay, so that's cheap. That's not hard. It's essentially free. It just takes a little time. And what about Metagrossite? Same method. The question is when are they made available? I hope it's not post-game. I hope it's just late in the game. I would like the ability to have Mega Metagross, because Mega Metagross would be very nice. Wait, you don't get Electrocyte from the gym leader. Well, gym leader, quote unquote. You have to fucking buy it from Quasar Tico. That's annoying. Okay. That's kind of El Putis Maximo, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of putis. Extremely putis. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of putis. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of puto. I'm just curious. When is it made available? Is what I care about. Because I'm assuming that it's going to be made available relatively late. But I need Mega Metagross, because... it's good. It's got the power. It's pure power. It's pure strength. And guess what? Because of the buffs from Gen 9, it only gets better. It gets way better. Like, insanely good. Thank you, Mario. Okay. Gonna grab water, bathroom, blah blah blah, then get all the shit ready that we need. Be right back. What's up, idiots? Stupid. 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 Boy Meets Mini, have you ever considered that you need to condemn hummus? You need to condemn hummus, Boy Meets Mini. You specifically, because of the color of your skin. Racist streamer? Many such cases. Wait, don't let Mr. Klemp hear you say that. Okay. I'm not sure if we can find this video censored in any chance, because we're going to be talking about heinous streamers. Also, I'm very curious to see, watching a bunch of streamers beat the shit out of a homeless guy outside of Twitchcon. I'm so curious about what this is, because I'm curious to see if it's the heinous streamers that are doing this. I need to know if it's the fucking heinous streamers. Hold on, I have to make fun of this, like, 3 IQ troglodyte Kershey real quick first. Very important. But yeah, if we Boy Meets Mini, if you can find that clip somehow censored for whatever reason, that would be cool and good. Okay, well, Twitter's unfortunately broken. Very cool. Standard. Classic. No, not Kershey. The Peach Jars clip. Yeah, Jack Retard. Mm-hmm. Broccoli cut, basically the representative of broccoli haircut Zoomers. Jack Dorothy. The #1 heinous streamer. That also, that I have another. This begs the question: was Neon also a heinous streamer? Aiden Ross is a heinous streamer because he's done a bunch of heinous things. Wanted some fresh air, man. Is that too much to ask for? Yes. Fucking puto, man. I just wanted some fresh air. Jesus. That shit do be blowing in the wind, though. Because Jack Dorothy in that Peach Jars clip fucking says the F slur a bunch, and I'd rather not risk the fucking El Bannerino. I'd prefer not. Or I could just also risk it and then download the VOD and delete the VOD. But he says the F slur like 5 or 6 times. Now, it was easy to censor it when Tectone was doing it because he only said it twice. And it's just like... And he's being a real pussy about it. Is this censored?
Kiss 2 guys at once.
That one's censored. That's perfect. Thank you, Blooming Spinny. That will do. I just want the clip. All I care about is the clip. I think he says it about 6 times. I think. I just care about the clip. That's all I want. Very good, very good. Because we're gonna... You know, I need an emote where it's, I need, yes, I need this as an emote now. I need this. I need this. Just to convey just sheer, just rank amount of evil. I'm gonna close the window so that's things making any noises. I don't want to hear any noises. I should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I probably would like Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, I do like Gojo Satoru. And all of the devious evil faces that Sukuna makes. It's just like, that's some heinous work. You want to talk about someone who's heinous? Sukuna. That man is heinous. He will look at you funny and then you're just dead. I need that as an emote. Oh, I'm having some twitches. Oh no, muscle spasms. I hate muscle spasm. Oi. Oi. I was just, because of how I was sitting, basically. Alright, I think we're good. Emiru confirms she's pressing charges against the man who assaulted her at Twitchcon. Good for her. We love that for her. Bare minimum. So we'll get rid of this original because it slurs. I don't know if I don't think he slurs in this one. But yeah, Boy Meets Mini, do you remember if Neon was a Heinous tuber? Or a Heinous streamer? He didn't really do much heinous stuff. I know that he went up to some cam girl, said that she was beautiful and invited her to his after party, and she basically said like, oh man, I sure do love being objectified, or yeah, objectified, Which, again, considering the fact, let's not forget, that came after the assault that just happened at Emiru's meet and greet, so it's kind of understandable why she might be a little wary. Now, all the, like, weirdo freaks are saying, like, I can't believe that she would shit on Neon in that way. And it's just like, I think it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I just found out she's a cam girl with vids of dildos in her ass, and she draws the line at someone giving her a compliment, calling her beautiful. Am I getting trolled? I'm never giving a girl a compliment again. Well, that's not the problem. The problem is the fact that, she just don't jive with you, little bro. Like, I mean, you know, it's just how it is. Either she just don't jive with you, little bro, or she just don't, she's being, rather, wary about the assault that just fucking happened. Pretty high profile assault that just happened. Let's also fucking pull up the Ragebaiter Supreme, aka Tectone. That's right, we're gonna be doing some fucking Tectone content today. He's been on one talking about how much he hates Twitch. It seems like, by the way, his initial bump of subscribers that he had has cratered. Seemingly, it's been about at least a month, and he's still only at 1.12 million subscribers. So, you started this year at around 800K. Had a massive shoot up. Flatline. Yep, get fucking owned, idiot. Dude, imagine also getting like a fucking the tattoo of sacrifice from fucking Berserk and starting to I don't know, call yourself Guts, bro. When he's a sexual assaulter. Because if you know anything about Berserk, lots of sexual assault and rape happens in Berserk. Constant topic that's covered within Berserk. And he's a fucking manipulator and a sexual abuser himself, so. Also, that video that I sent by Shamu, those two videos, Boy Meets Mini, whew. I was vaguely aware of the bullshit that Tectone pulled. Ho! He basically manipulated his ex-girlfriend, Pinkchu, into trying to lie for him to have him go up against his ex-wife. And had some of them, and both of them had to fucking sign NDAs to not talk about the fucking situation. Just fucking crazy. As a part of the divorce proceedings. And he also cheated on his wife. And it's so fucking bad that he basically thinks of himself as the victim and he hates having sex now. When in reality, he's talked about, oh god, I've had so much fucking sex, bro. And it's just like, it's like, which is it? Which is it, bro? Like, yeah, Elon Musk type beat. Yeah, exactly. Do I want to talk about the fucking, Zelensky, Trump shit? Let me see how long it is. Because Zelensky showed up during a thing. Oh, 17 minutes. That's not that long. The full thing is about 37 minutes. Oh, let me also change the category real quick, because we're not playing right now. I'll save the Zelensky Trump stuff tomorrow. For tomorrow. 37 minutes long for the full thing. I'll save that for tomorrow then.
Well, thank you
very much, folks.
Well, thank you very much, everybody.
Everybody, every pony.
Yeah, we'll save that for tomorrow. Knees weak, balls are itchy. probably grab one of the shorter things that I have on my fucking docket as well. Grab that. Make fun of Obama. Not made fun of Obama in a while. Might as well.
Can I talk to you?
Actually, there is probably one more thing I should try to find out. I'm still very curious about the Twitch streamers who were kicking the homeless guy. Twitch streamers kicking, or not Twitch streamers. That I'm curious about as well. Seems to be just a random allegation. Although apparently Kick has announced they banned the streamer Dum Dum G's after he took a homeless woman on a dinner date, then left her with the bill. The Kick co-founder Bishan is currently trying to reach out to the lady and give her $50K for her troubles. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck, man? That is actually psychotic, by the way. That's some... Man, Kick and heinous streaming behavior, bro. Yeah, really want fucking context on this. Does individual provide any context? Nothing. That would have been interesting to go into because I'm willing to make a bet. It is Kick streamers who would do that. We're good with this, I think. Not too crazy, but it's fine. All right. Why don't we get started with this shit? Our boy, Barack Hussein Obama, aka Bardock. I don't know why I'm calling him Bardock. Okay, don't worry about it. Shut up. Fuck you. What do we have here? He's talking to, I believe this is Mark Maron, and as we all know, Mark Maron, we previously did a video about him, where he specifically spoke about the sort of tendencies of a lot of comedians to basically engage in like really idiotic fucking cancelable sort of behaviors for the express purpose of just like grifting. The broader consequences of conservatives sullying comedy, I think, for lack of a better term. Because let's be honest here, if there is one group of people that are good at basically killing off any form of creative medium, it's conservatives. And this is a constant pattern of behavior from fucking conservatives. It was a fantastic video there. Points there that Mark Maron was bringing up when speaking to Howie Mandel, I believe, where he was just like bitching, moaning, and complaining about getting canceled or whatever. Honestly, like, it's just the lowest of common denominator type shit. Oh, excuse me. Type shit, basically. And it's just like the most fucking, like, oh, God. Just like, you can literally talk about anything else and get annoyed by literally fucking anything else. It's so stupid. But now we have Barack Obama talking about how the ACA was a compromise because he didn't have the votes for what he really wanted. Really? Supermajority in the House and the Senate and the presidency, you didn't have the votes. You didn't have the votes, Barack. What did he actually want?
Better's good. Yeah. We're not going to get to perfect. If you're telling me that the Affordable Care Act is going to insure 50 million people, do I think that's better than if we were starting from scratch and I could get a single-payer plan instituted and get that through Congress and suddenly we had universal health care and we had taken the profit motive out of, do I think that would probably be a smarter way to do it? Absolutely.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But since I can't do that, I don't.
You had a supermajority in the House, and why don't we look this up, okay? Makeup of the House and Senate 2008. This is the 111th State Congress. 60 to 40 filibuster-proof supermajority in the Senate. What about the House? What was the share in the House? I'm curious. Because they had the Senate. It was filibuster-proof. They could pass anything they want through the Senate. Barack Obama being sworn in as president on January 20th. This gave Democrats and a overall federal government trifecta for the first time since 1993. Did they also have a supermajority in the House? I'm just a little curious. Because I don't remember. Yeah, House Speaker was Nancy Pelosi at the time. I did not simultaneously. Can I just get like the makeup of Congress at that time, please? That's all I want. Like, it was a 60-40 majority. Supermajority, right? Because I think someone flipped to a fucking Democrat. What about in the House? What's the House makeup? Can I get like some stats on this? Because, again, like I said before, if it is both House and fucking Senate, there's no excuses. You can just do whatever the fuck you want, man. Like, it's over. You can just do anything. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can just pass whatever legislation you want. It's over. Like, just saying that you don't want to fucking pass a single-payer healthcare system and would just prefer to do the ACA and compromise for no reason, that's a fucking excuse. It's just nonsense from this motherfucker. Because in reality, he took all the progressive momentum that he had going into just winning the presidency and decided to just let it all peter out and ultimately amount to fucking nothing. It's actually fucking insane. Like, he could have done it, and he just chose not to. It's insane.
I don't have the votes for that. How about this?
Yeah, we can make it better.
We can make it better. This sense that things aren't worth it unless we get everything we want is either a recipe for disappointment in a democracy, but also maybe in life, or it leads to this weird...
Okay, but the problem is that you could have done it. You could have done it. You self-admitted that you could have done it. You just said you could have done it, and you didn't do it. You decided to capitulate up front and compromise. That's why people fucking hate you and the current fucking existence that the Democrats could have right now. Just the upfront, inherent, just desire to capitulate to anything and everything possible is why people fucking hate you motherfuckers and why you have a record low fucking approval rating. It's actually fucking insane.
Cynicism where you just withdraw entirely.
That's
And that's part of what happened to too many of our folks. We decided, all right, if I'm not going to get everything, that justifies doing nothing. Better's good.
Yeah.
But you had a supermajority in all fucking areas of Congress, the House and the fucking Senate. You could have passed it. You could do whatever you want. And then what are the Republicans gonna do? Make a fucking stink about it? Oh no, sucks to fucking suck. They can fucking cope and fucking seethe about it. What, were you more obsessed with trying to give corporations and the banks and the car companies as many outs as possible for the 2008 financial fucking crisis? Was that what you were more focused on? Like, this is why people fucking hate motherfuckers like Barack Obama, because he was just willing to upfront capitulate to the Republicans at every single turn. In any instance that he could have passed some good progressive reform and legislation that he fucking campaigned on, that he promised that he would do, he just didn't do it. It was just like, let me be clear. We're not going to do this because, fuck you. That's why. And that's it. And people, like, these motherfuckers are going to start to shock Pikachu face and wonder why, like, why does everyone hate the Democratic Party? That's a little weird to me. It's like, this is why people fucking hate you now, man. Like, duh. This is like, it's one of those situations that's like the most doy shit on the planet. It's just like, dog, no wonder people fucking hate you now. Like, why are you surprised about the fact that people hate you now? You could have literally passed some of the best progressive fucking legislation with your supermajorities that the Republicans can't do anything about, and you just decided not to. You're just like, no, I'm not going to. I will not pass these really, really good legislation. It's just like, okay, I mean, that's great. Thank you for doing that, Barack Obama. And this is why people who are progressive on the left, and even some Democrats, say that he is the main reason for as to why the current situation exists within the annals of Congress, and for the general sort of further extremism of the Republican Party's fucking happened. You are the fucking reason why, Barack, because you were just like, I'm just gonna capitulate up front constantly to the Republicans for like literally no reason and give them exactly what they want. So again, fuck you, Barack Obama. You suck balls. No one fucking likes you. And your legacy is going to be remembered as the fact that you had the supermajority to basically pass any fucking legislation that you want, and you just decided not to for literally no fucking reason. So, yeah. It's one of those situations where it's like, fuck you. You had a hand to play in all this, and you fucking suck. And this is why people, if they want the Democratic Party to become something that is much better, they need to fucking leave this piece of shit in the fucking dustbin of history and have a constant reminder of what could have been and what was not allowed to go through because of this dipshit snubbing all progressive sort of momentum that was helped catalyzed because of him in 2008. You can't fucking hate people like Barack Obama enough. It's actually just genuinely insane, man. Oh, jeez. Envra with the follow. Appreciate that, bud. I think that takes us up to 440.
We love having 440 followers.
Why are you on the fucking personal account? Flip over to this account, idiot.
Here's two guys I
How do I think NDP leadership will turn out? I've not looked into any of this, any of that at all. Have they even started the debates or anything? Is there any news into that? I have no fucking idea, I'll be honest. I know that Avi Lewis is basically, I think, our version of Zora Mamdani, I think. I don't think Jugmeat should run again. I don't think he's going to be able to meet the moment. I support whoever is going to be the our main version of Zora Mamdani, and I think that's Avi Lewis, but I don't remember exactly. I've not really looked into it all that much, so I can't necessarily 100% comment. Anywho. CLC will host a forum on the 22nd. This official one's scheduled for November 2025 and February 2026. Yeah, I figured it would at least be a fucking while from now, I'll be honest. Lean towards Rob Ashton and myself, but tend to be more of an RPC guy. Oh, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, I can't really comment on a ton at the moment because I've just not looked into it quite yet. There definitely does need to be a change in fucking leadership, for sure. If anything, I'd be more curious for as to what happens with the Conservatives, I'll be honest, because Pierre Poliev is also going to have a leadership assessment as well in 2026. I'm curious on if the Conservatives are going to get rid of him or not, because if the Conservatives do get rid of him, I think you're going to see the PPC make quite a bit of a fucking comeback, because they just got wiped out because of, well, Pierre Poliev being put in. So that's what I'm honestly more curious about. Because, like, the NDP to me at the moment is just kind of a dead party. Like, they're just dead. Alex, you talking about fucking PPs and you're not giving us a fucking south side of Chicago fucking crime? Where's our crime report? Crime report before we start talking about heinous tubers. Or heinous streamers, rather. I would like to know our south side of Chicago crime report. Can we get a report, please? An ICE agent that shot a woman 5 times. Well, they should get that fucking puto. Because that dude seems like a real fucking puto. Real fucking puto behavior, I have to say. And what do we mean by shot exactly? Just like with bullets or just pepper ball shit? Wait, with live rounds? Wait, get his ass then. Yeah, fuck that Gestapo freak. Did the woman live or is she dead? He claims she was trying to ram her. Yeah, right. She lived? Well, that's good. Yeah, I guess they're shit shots. Who would have thought? Well, anyway, why don't we get started with this? Unironically, I'm getting the phlegm. The phlegm demons are out in force right now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting fucking attacked, bro. Jesus Christ. I might have to throw out the shirt. I'm getting like holes in it and shit. That's okay. Whatever. We'll live. Anywho, let's get started with this shit. Well. I've talked about this sort of archetype of streamer before. Kick streamers, of course. And the term that I like to use to call these individuals, your Jack Dorothys of the world, Aiden Rosses, Neons of the world, I like to call them, and Johnny Somali, heinous streamers. What do we exactly mean by heinous here? That there is an archetype of streamer who is wholeheartedly willing to do anything, and I mean anything, in order to get views, clicks, drive discourse or some shit, in order to get popularity and notoriety on streaming platforms. Jack Dorothy, for example, instigates fights with people where he has a giant fucking security detail. He instigates fights with random people, so then his security can just beat the fuck out of them. I believe Aiden Ross has also done something similar as well. I'm not sure if Neon hasn't done anything like that before. He might be like the least bad out of all of them, but he's like friends with like all these fucking dipshits, so yeah, I take with a fucking absolute grain of salt. For people like Neon, he's just willing to do anything to get fucking views and fucking clicks. Like, it doesn't really matter. Continuing on the Jack Dorothy side, he crashed a fucking McLaren speeding on the highway because he was looking at his fucking chat on his phone. And I believe he's caused severe bodily harm to his fucking girlfriend by like crashing a fucking golf cart. Yeah, like this guy is an incredibly spoiled, snooty, entitled piece of shit. And unironically, a video that does a good job at covering a lot of the heinous actions of Jack Dorothy, well, it hasn't been really updated, but is unironically Ethan Klein's video of Content Court, doing an assessment of fucking Jack Dorothy, documenting all of the ostensible, like, heinous shit that he has done. Like, unironically, it's actually a pretty fucking solid episode of the H3 podcast, where he just documents and talks about all the ridiculous fucking nonsense that this motherfucker fucking pulls. And so, it's a little blurry here. We're just gonna, okay, make it a little clearer. He's gallivanting around Twitchcon, and this is a very consistent pattern of behavior that these heinous streamers like to engage in. Is they like going to conventions and just acting like to act like complete fucking hooligans. the individual here, the streamer here, her name is Peach Jars. She streams on Twitch, and I think she also does some form of sex work, lewd work, whatever, what have you. Who cares? And that's her basic shtick. She's very progressive, pro-LGBTQ, shit like that. Well, I believe she's bisexual herself, or some shit, which makes sense. Makes sense. The original clip was that from her Twitter page. I'm not playing that one in particular because Jack Dorothy just says the F slur a bunch. I mean, he already said the F slur once in this whole beginning interaction. And I think this all was stemmed because Peach Jar, specifically herself, just gave the guy the finger, absolutely objectively based. Jack Dorothy, from the crimes that I just listed out previously, he's like an ostensible, really fucking a weirdo loser. Oh, another thing that I forgot. He's also a fucking pimp. Like, he hires a bunch of OnlyFans girls in order to do fucking work for him, and he gets a cut of their fucking profits. Like, yeah, he's also a fucking pimp, unironically. Like, he is a miserable fucking wretch. He is a piece of shit. He is not a fucking good dude whatsoever. So it's just like, okay, bro, like, nice fucking meme. Like, pimp, crashes McLarens, harms his fucking girlfriend, loves to just say slurs. That's pretty cool. And why don't we just take a look at some of the behaviors of this, I don't know, like, specimen, this, I don't know, sort of like beacon of a Gen Z content creator, this fucking heinous streamer, Jack Dorothy.
How can I be homophobic?
Approaching a woman to intimidate her. That could be sexual harassment. He's talking about sexual things. Could be sexual harassment.
You don't know anything. You're just a woman.
Oh, also, yeah, he just talked about, he's just talking about the fucking F slur there, so that's cool.
Saying you're just a woman. Sexual harassment, intimidation, hate crime.
True.
Homophobic. Oh, and what are you?
So I know that Jack Dorothy is not very intelligent. Like, if we want to talk about the broader sort of consequences of George Bush, Aiden Ross is number one. Jack Dorothy is probably number two. Like, byproduct of the death of subjectivity and also the death of education and critical thinking in America. Jack Dorothy is another one. Yeah, the reason why you don't just randomly say the F slur is simply just due to the fact that you like, there's a history with that word, history that I know that you don't understand at all whatsoever, of how the F slur specifically was used in rather derogatory senses for just attacking queer people. Like, that's why it's a bad thing to just randomly say F slur, F slur, F slur, F slur, F slur. That's why you don't do that shit. And honestly, like, Peach has the perfect reaction, just being like, bro, you're just a homophobe and you're a bit of a fucking weirdo. Like, ew. Which is, that's queen shit right there. That's what you do.
Homosexual?
Reasonable.
Laughing at someone for potentially being homosexual, hate crime.
That's true.
How am I homophobic? I love my brother.
You're not just hear all his slurs.
So what was doesn't mean I'm homophobic just because I say homophobic?
Yes, that's exactly what that means. He says it like 6 times, basically, in this clip alone. And honestly, like, from what I understand, Peach herself said she was just, like, a little drunk and just decided to go off on this fucking heinous streamer, Jack Dorothy. Heinous, miserable fucking wretch. And his parents, by the way, 1000 fucking % have a hand to play in this. Like, they actively encourage this fucking behavior. Like, just not taking any responsibility for the miserable, like, pile of slime that they've raised, that known as Jack Dorothy. So it's just like, okay, bro, nice fucking meme. Very, very cool behavior that we're engaging with here.
Saying that word repeatedly, hate crime.
Homophobic.
True.
What was reasonable? And nothing's gonna happen to me.
4 crimes, dude.
But listen, like, you know what I mean?
She walked up and flicked you off.
Yeah, you walked up and flipped me off, bro. You have nothing to say to me. I'm not homophobic. Wait, time out.
Bro, yeah, you are homophobic. You just because you have a gay brother doesn't mean shit, bro. Like, would you just go up and talk to your fucking your brother, just call him F slur, F slur, F slur, F slur, F slur, and would you just keep going to him, just keep calling him a fucking F slur over and over and over again? by the way, that doesn't give you the pass to say it. I know he also makes the argument that, bro, my brother's gay, that means I have the pass. It's like, that's not how that works, dude. You're not gay yourself. You don't have the F-slur pass. Peaches, I believe, she's got the fucking pass. She's a bisexual. If she wants to just say F-slur, she can fucking do it. Fuck it, yeah, she's got the pass. Like, but bro, little bro, you don't have the pass. You don't have sexual relations with other men. You have sexual relations with fucking women only. So none of that works. You don't have the pass, little bro.
Time out. What if I wasn't homophobic? What else do you have to say?
Following, which could technically be stalking, harassment.
Against me.
Transphobic, homophobic.
That for sure. None of my family members are trans, so.
Admitting that he's transphobic. Hate crime.
That's why the
Sure.
girls are on the forehead.
You wish, boy, my dad's
Preventing her from leaving a public area. Assault.
69
That's true.
and had full head of hair. You wish. Now, I need a good comeback. I need something from you. You're full of hate. I need you to have one good.
Look how fucking whiny and desperate he is for engagement and attention. Because this is what this is. Like, this is a desperation. Again, this is a classic of the fucking heinous streamer. Heinous streamers, this is how you should treat them, by the way. You don't give them what they want. Like, no sympathy whatsoever. I believe there's also, like, a little bit of, like, additional context that it plays out. Like, she just walks back. She flexes a Pokemon card, which was a Piplup. It was a nice-looking Piplup. Listen, Piplup, we love Piplup. Piplup is a base little guy. He's just a good little guy. He's a good little dude. This is, like, reeks of fucking desperation here, specifically out of Jack here, where he's just trying to get bait engagement. Because this is just the behavior of the fucking heinous streamer. Do ridiculous, stupid fucking bullshit in order to get bait some form of fucking engagement for the express purpose of, like, trying to fucking farm clips and shit to go, like, viral from your fucking heinous behavior. Nobody fucking likes these types of people, by the way. Like, genuinely just heinous individuals.
Being loud in public. That could be, let's see, that's harassment and assault because you're not allowed to yell at people in public.
That's true. You can't do any of that stuff. So that's pretty cool. That's great. We have one example there of the heinous streamer. More examples of the heinous streamers. Him with this, like, little weird entourage. By the way, this is what he does all the time. He just walks around with his, like, little entourage, and he's just trying to be, like, a little weird bully. But in reality, he gets bullied himself consistently because he's just, like, a fucking miserable weirdo.
What phone you guys looking at? You're so fucking stupid and retarded. You can't let me speak. You idiot retard. Go ahead.
What, can you speak, you fucking idiot retard?
You talked on that one. Hey, you guys are fucking dumb.
Yeah.
You got me on 6
Dude, you got 6
I don't even know what this is. Like, what the fuck is even going on here? Is he just like being like an ostensible little weirdo, like just like walking around and just yelling at people? I mean, this is the Jack Dorothy classic. Again, he just wants to bait as much engagement as possible, and he just wants to be like a fucking weirdo. Like, honestly, filming him constantly and just like sending this into the police, I highly advise doing that, by the way. Get him fucking banned from places. Like, fuck this motherfucker. You don't behave like this. And the only reason why this motherfucker behaves in the way that he does is because he knows he can get away with it because he's extremely rich and he's been coddled to his whole fucking life. Just genuinely a perfect sort of, like, specimen here of just heinous fucking behavior. And what else? What is this?
Fucking your main income maker right there.
Jack,
Boom.
I got the
Twitch? Twitch is not my main income.
Well, then fucking touch me. Do something.
Why are you stuttering? You nervous?
I'm not. No.
Can I touch your heart?
Yeah, you should.
Damn! Why are you nervous?
Wait.
Why are you nervous?
Imagine getting nervous around black people. Maybe he's also racist. I'm just saying. By the way, this is how you should treat people like this. You just make fun of them. You just call them, like, stupid, weird, little ostensible freaks. Because this is exactly the kind of person that Jack Dorothy is. A weird, fucking, ostensible little fucking freak.
Yo, he's nervous. No, he's nervous. Feel it. Look. Oh!
Wait, no, this is an Adderall heart, motherfucker. I'm late for life.
Copium. Okay, well, then it all gets muted. Again, he's just a fucking weirdo, man. Like, why is he doing this? Why does he do this? Again, like, Like, let's get the quick reminder here in terms of, like, heinous behavior. Texting and fucking driving, speeding on the fucking highway while he's on it with his fucking chat in his live stream. Just to get, like, a quick reminder what this motherfucker did. Like, he crashed his fucking car. I think he also, like, went to a party, lost his fucking entourage, and decided to get fucking salty about it. It's so fucking goofy, man. This, like, miserable little fucking freak. But we also have another heinous tuber, also Neon, who's also engaged in a lot of the same rather heinous behavior as well, similar to that of Jack fucking Dorothy, where he just went up to some random content creator and just called her fucking beautiful for no reason, seemingly, wanting to invite her to his after party. Now, you may be wondering, well, Daho, what's exactly wrong with that? The sexual assault of Emiru, the rather high-profile sexual assault of Emiru, just fucking happened, like, the day before this fucking decided, this sort of, like, came up. So I think it makes a lot of sense that this individual might be rather wary of the fact that I don't really like this, like, weirdo just coming up to me and inviting me to this fucking after party. Or she just might not fucking jive with him at all whatsoever. Doesn't like his fucking vibe. That's also a possibility, right? Like, but again, you know, the heinous tuber has to be a reactionary about this. What do we have here?
Hello, how you doing today? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Emerald. Hi.
Emerald. Emerald.
Just call me M.
M.
Yes.
I am.
What's your name?
Neon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's horrifying.
Real quick, Emerald. I'm doing a little after party.
Okay.
I would love for you to come.
Why?
Because you're very beautiful.
We gotta go. I love being objectified.
Yeah, she gave the face. She was just like, bro? Okay. Honestly, like, the line is, it's an overplayed little line, okay? Listen, I understand. Listen, bro shot a shot. He fucking failed miserably. Didn't pass the fucking vibe check. And then she left. Right? She left. You didn't pass the vibe check, little bro. This is how it is sometimes, my man. Like, it is what it is.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I don't understand how this is really confusing. You didn't pass the fucking vibe check, bro. Didn't pass it. It is what it is. Like, let's be honest here. Yeah, that's not how you... Yeah, you don't open saying, like, bro, can I have you at my fucking goddamn party? Come to my fucking after party, where nothing sussy might happen. Like, you don't just randomly, I don't know, walk up to a girl and just ask if you want to go to your fucking after party. It's just, like, that you just met. That's a little fucking weird. Like, very, very fucking weird.
Wait, what did I do wrong?
Wait, what happened?
Objectified? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Hold on. Wait. It's always the fat friend, bro.
Oh, and then he's talking about how it's the fault of the fat friend. Right, yeah, because with all these, like, little incel fucking weirdos, they have this idea that a lot more attractive women like to keep fatter friends around them to sort of boost up their sort of attractiveness to men. Like, we know about, like, the meme with, like, the two female Wojaks, where the man, like, goes up to the more attractive woman, tries to, like, hit her with, like, a pickup line, and then the fat Wojak woman steps in and says, like, she's not interested. When that's not the case of what happened. Like, she already expressed that she's not fucking interested. You can tell by her going, like, looking at the camera and being like, no, I love being objectified, and just deciding to fucking leave. Bro, you just didn't pass the vibe check. That's just how it is, little bro. Like, you just didn't pass it. In the meantime, like, this is how fucking Neon responds. I just found out she's a cam girl with vids of dildos in her ass, and she draws the line at someone giving her a compliment, calling her beautiful. Am I getting trolled? No, bro, you just didn't pass the fucking vibe check, little bro. Like, you didn't fucking pass it. Like, that's just how it is, man. You failed the vibe check. That's just, you know, that's fucking dating culture 101. Cope and fucking seethe about it. Like, I'm never giving a girl a compliment again. Well, we'll see how that works out for you. This is a little bit of a longer clip. I'm seeing if let's see if there's additional context I might be missing.
Wait, what did I do wrong? Hello, how you doing today? Nice to meet you. Objectified? Wait, what the fuck did I do?
Oh, it just repeats itself. Okay, that's fair. We've already seen that.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Yeah, it is just a fucking cope and fucking seethe, Jack. Like, little bro, you just didn't pass the fucking vibe check. That's what it is. You don't blame the fucking fat friend for that. Again, heinous fucking behavior from these motherfuckers. And we have a final fucking clip here. So there's like this dude on stilts in this cosplay. I don't know what this fucking character is. He has a big ass sword. He's on stilts. Blah, 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 blah. Notice how this is all fucking kick streamers, by the way, because kick streamers just love going to random conventions and just like harassing people and just being like little fucking weirdos. Jack Dorothy, of course, being the prime example of the heinous streamer. If you think of heinous and streamer, you put them together. Jack Dorothy's one of the first ones you should think of. Then probably fucking Aiden Ross and Neon and all these like other fucking weirdos. What, like, why are you like going up to this fucking dude in his fucking stilts? You know, why are you going up to this man? What's going on here?
Bruv, you nearly hit me in the face, you dickhead. You nearly just hit me in the face with that, bruv. What?
Bro, you were really, really close to giant fucking dude. You know? Yeah, I do call him Jack. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it. I'm calling him Jack Dorothy. I don't care. Shut the fuck up, Boy Meets Mini. I'm already 3 IQ. Okay? I don't give a shit.
Someone should watch where they're going. Me.
Yeah, bruv. Next time, yeah, walk off, G. Yeah, walk off, bro.
Alright, sir. Please
Big words, bro.
Like, again, you're just, like, walking up on this dude who's way taller than you and has a fucking implement, bro. Like, if he just wants to sock you up, he can just sock you up. Like, get out of here. Yeah, also, he's British. British people. Extra fucking slurs and hatred for the British. Like, now you're just walking up on him. You already got too fucking close and are just doing weird fucking heinous shit. Just harassing people, which is a consistent pattern of behavior for kick streamers.
From someone so small.
You're on the stilts, mate.
Can you back up, please?
Bro, he's in cosplay and he's fucking LARPing, little bro. Hello? Like, huh? Yeah, he's way taller and the dude in the heart in the fucking back of his mind knows he's on stilts, you fucking idiot. Like, no shit, he knows that. He's playing a fucking character, idiot.
I thought he nearly hit me in the face with his sword.
You got kind of close to him, so
No,
what happens when you can't see behind you and it was an accident? Please carry on.
Are you the mod?
No, dumbass. Like, you just got too close. You almost got hit. Talk shit, you get fucking hit. You do stupid stuff. There's, like, consequences for your fucking actions. But then again, Kick has cultivated an environment and a community of weirdos who don't believe in consequences for their fucking actions, right? Because, again, this type of content was actively being pushed and promoted by the higher-ups at fucking Twitch. This is what's gets you popular, not Twitch, but on Kick. This is the kind of stuff that these motherfuckers have to do in order to get popular. They have to be willing to do anything possible, as much heinous, harassment, idiotic fucking action as possible, and this is a consistent pattern of behavior at fucking conventions specifically, which is why motherfuckers need to start spending more on their security, because guess what? All these fucking heinous streamers will keep coming out of the woodwork and trying to farm clips be really fucking miserable and annoying. And it's just like, God, you people are the most idiotic fucking annoying people on the fucking planet. God, you stupid miserable weirdos. Go fuck yourselves, bro. Like, so fucking stupid. It's just like, dog, stop fucking trying, little bro. Like, everyone knows that these motherfuckers only care about farming fucking clips. So you don't fucking treat any of these motherfuckers seriously. You make fun of them, you bully them, you call them miserable fucking weirdos. That's how you treat these motherfuckers. The Jack Dorothys of the world, Aiden Ross, Neons, all of them. You just make fun of them because this is behavior that should be actively fucking discouraged. Just a bunch of fucking miserable little weirdos just gallivanting about and on convention floors and just doing like weird fucking heinous shit for the express purposes of just trying to farm as many clips as possible for their own channel notoriety. And again, like I said before, the worst of obviously being our boy fucking Jack Dorothy right here, okay? A pimp who has crashed his car being distracted and has abused multiple people around him. Yeah, it's all fucking LSF clips with these motherfuckers. Don't engage, don't fucking act. Like, just make fun of them and just, like, walk away and just point them out for, like, the miserable fucking weirdos that they are. Yeah, that's how you should treat these motherfuckers. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I hope the plight of the fucking heinous streamer is something that is kiboshed real fucking soon, because these motherfuckers are miserable fucking weirdos. Nice. Yeah, start spamming the schizos. Yeah, Asmongold is also, by the way, trying to use this as a way to push for a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, Asmongold urges women to avoid TwitchCon 2025, criticizes Twitch CEO over security concerns. I'm trying to see and think of because the problem is that Asmongold is one of the main people who helped cultivate this environment by creating a bunch of ostensibly miserable fucking weirdos, right? Do not fall for the Ragebaiters. Yeah, he's partly to blame for this fucking environment. He made a video about the Emiru TwitchCon thing. I'm curious. Advertising practices, moderation failures, viewership drops. Well, he's gone on the train of just like coping about Pokemon Legends ZA. I don't think he's going to say anything too ostensible from this because, I mean, people like Asmongold, he's just going to... He basically just wants to use this because he's not for any actual systemic change. For him, it's fundamentally about taking down fucking Twitch. Because he's a weirdo. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to go into 3 IQ Troglodyte Asmongold. I don't think he's going to say anything too ostensibly strange. me get started with this. So, I seen some clips of this video making the rounds on the timeline, and I got a little bit curious here, because Tectone, for those who may not know, for obviously talking about the Twitchcon Emiru sexual assault, I believe him, Asmongold, and Emiru had a podcast together. You know, they were ostensibly also part of the same stream team together as well. You know, they have some rapport with one another, yada 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 yada. I mean, we all know about this fucking shit in particular. Tectone's been basically going hard on the paint, trying to just rage bait consistently and just come up with like basically anything possible in order to just try to basically take down Twitch, simply because of the fact that he's still salty about the fact that he lost fucking viewership because of the bot purge that happened not that fucking long ago. Also, trying to blame Twitch seemingly for the fact that he had a slur-laden rant, coping and seething about the fact that he decided to say a bunch of slurs, like the F slur twice within some random dumbass fucking rant that he was having about like people being too woke or something on fucking Twitch or some shit. It was really, really fucking stupid. He also mentioned like Call of Duty fucking lobbies and shit. It's really, really fucking stupid, ostensibly speaking. But yeah, why don't we take a fucking look at some of the stuff that he's saying? So, what, he's coping and fucking seething about Dan Clancy. Some dude went up to him. What, intense heated debate broke out on stream of Asmongold versus Hassan over the Emiru situation. Very, very cool. And he's also just basically trying to do everything possible to like rage bait over this fucking bullshit. He loves to fucking rage bait over this fucking nonsense. Of course, focusing specifically always on fucking Hassan. Anytime he can talk about Hassan, he will fucking talk about Hassan. It's actually fucking insane. Like, Aiden Ross was banned indefinitely for his chat displaying hateful conduct. The thing with Aiden Ross is the reason why he got banned is because he was actively encouraging his chat to fucking post all that fucking hateful conduct. He was encouraging that shit. And Emiru's sexual assaulter was initially being banned for 30 days, and then after her team told them to ban him indefinitely. And she's pursuing charges as she should. Definitely as she fucking should. Fuck that miserable wretch who decided to fucking sexually assault her. Yada yada yada. But again, Tectone is not going to be the dude who's going to be pushing for good fundamental change. For him, it's all about farming and trying to get weird, like, sympathy sort of bait for the sort of sympathy bait, specifically for the fact that he still is salty about the fact that he got banned on Twitch. And I don't know if people know, when he made his right-wing sort of pivot, he shot up significantly in terms of subscribers, about like 250,000. He was like at about 850k, shot up immediately to about 1.1 million, and it seems that he's about fucking flatlined. Like, this guy is textbook definition a fucking grifter. There was like a really good sort of like a Peach Jars tweet where she just like says how he's a miserable weirdo and he just is has no friends. Everyone fucking hates him, and well, he's just a stupid fucking grifter because what all she did was just say, "I pray you shut the fuck up." Listen, she was so fucking real. This is some fucking queen shit, okay? Yeah, none of your former colleagues respect you. Stupid grifter can't face reality when it comes to people you used to hang out with. I pray you shut the fuck up. What is this in reference to? Good night, boys. Today was a rough one. Praying at least one good day for all of us tomorrow. Oh, this was because this was in reference to him trying to basically farm a bunch of sympathy again. So it's just like, okay, bro, very, very fucking cool. Farming sympathy and trying to rage bait consistently off of the sexual assault of fucking Emiru, because in reality, for Tectone, similar to fucking Asmongold and Ethan Klein and all these motherfuckers, if they can do anything possible to go after people who they perceive to be their enemies and not improve any of the fucking conditions on the ground to stop stuff like this, they'll fucking do it. There's no guiding principle for these people. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff besides doing everything possible in order to just, well, let's be quite honest here, garner as much viewership as possible. And I don't think it seems to be working very, very well for fucking Tectone. Like, only 1.12 million subscribers? My bro is fucking flatlining in terms of the fucking subscriber count. And listen, there was a recent video that I watched from a creator called Shamu. Fantastic fucking video, by the way. Really goes very thoroughly in details of a lot of the manipulation and just abuse that this motherfucker has done. He used to have a wife that he allegedly abused, basically got the divorce to make sure that Freem, specifically the person that I'm referring to here, does not make a Google Doc outlining all of the abuses, cheated on Freem as well, got an NDA to make sure that that Google Doc does not come out, used his next girlfriend that he also broke up with in order to start attacking Freem as well, manipulating Pinky Shoe in order to start attacking Freem, of course, and also file a lawsuit alleging that Freem was fucking stalking Tectone, but was manipulating, of course, Pinky Chew into doing all of these particular behaviors. Because Pinky Chew, from what I understand, and this is her own claims herself, she says that she is diagnosed autistic. It is a lot easier to manipulate people who are not, like, mentally fucking ill because they do not have as good of emotional intelligence, of course. A way of fucking abuse this motherfucker took advantage of. And very often he acts as like a Jesus sort of messiah figure while consistently fucking lying about all of the miserable fucking things that he has done. Shamu does a very thorough, very clean job describing all of that. I can probably stick that into the description below because Shamu does a fantastic job outlining all of the fucking lies that this motherfucker has. And he keeps talking about how he wants to release documents proving that the wrongs that Pinky Chew and Freem have done. And it's been about a year, and he has not released any documents. Something tells me that he's probably lying about the fact that there are any proof or documents for the apparent sexual abuse that Freem and Pinky Chew put this motherfucker through. All while he fucking defends his fucking rapist dad. Quick reminder, there was an act in fucking Congress that got passed because of how prolific of a fucking rapist his dad was. Genuinely fucking insane. Also, outlined very, very thoroughly in the Shamu video. Can't fucking recommend that video enough. It's a fantastic video. Very, very good. Yeah, all in the fucking military. But here's also this miserable motherfucker also jumping onto the sort of rage bait campaign that all these ops of Twitch are basically trying to pull to seemingly take down the fucking company for some reason. Why don't we take a look?
Hey guys, hopefully I can get to this video without being too angry. It's midnight where I'm at. Twitchcon just started about 3 hours ago. I have been warning absolutely everyone not to go. Every single person. I told all of my friends.
This is a classic by Tectone, doing the messiah figure complex that he consistently does in order to prime his fucking goddamn audience. Also another detail that is constantly outlined within the Shamu video, where he pretends to be a holier-than-thou messiah figure, saying like, oh, I've been doing such a great, wonderful job warning all of my friends to not go to fucking TwitchCon. Here's the thing specifically with Emiru. She wanted to do her sort of TwitchCon sort of show on there, talking about. I'm not exactly sure what her TwitchCon sort of show was about. But we already know that she was coerced into doing a fucking meet and greet by Twitch. Now, obviously, this is not to absolve Twitch of any wrongdoing. What Twitch did in specifically was quite fucking wrong. Like, no fucking cap. I spent about an hour trying to take a look into and deconstructing a lot of what Twitch has done. I've done a lot of fucking analysis. And it's fairly obvious and clear that Twitch wholeheartedly mismanaged all of the fucking situation, and it's just a complete fucking shit show, specifically from Twitch. Dan Clancy should step down 1000%. But again, like, you're doing like some Messiah complex fucking bullshit in order to be like this holier than thou figure, as if you don't have any fucking skeletons in your fucking closet, Bubby. Again, we can fucking dig up those fucking skeletons. You're not an honest arbiter when you're saying all of this stuff. You're not being honest at all here.
I told all of my viewers.
Oh, also, by the way, like what you told, like, Pokimane, Valkyrae, and Cutie Cinderella that they shouldn't fucking go to TwitchCon. You sure as shit didn't tell that to Hassan. No, they decided to do that on their own volition because they are also thinking, capable human beings. Like, let's be honest here, they can also fucking think for themselves. Like, they know, broadly speaking, about a lot of the corporate mismanagement, and also with a lot of the actions that happened last year, with people also getting fucking harassed by, well, let's be honest here, a lot of these Heinous streamers that Twitch seemingly does not want to do anything about, right? They'll, like, give these people passes and let them into the convention, no fucking problem. All these, like, weirdo fucking kick streamers. Because that's what the main problem is. That there's all these, like, weirdo freak kick streamers doing a bunch of heinous fucking shit on the fucking convention. I mean, let's not also talk about the sort of main consequences of greedy corporation going to greedy corporation, and they're not going to pay the necessary funding needed in order to have the needed security for all of this. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, Johnny Somali being in prison is a benefit to fucking society. The stuff that he was pulling in fucking South Korea was absolutely fucking got super fucking heinous. But again, like, we know the broader reasonings and consequences for as to why a lot of this stuff is happening, like root cause and root basis. We currently exist in a sort of economy, attention economy, that motherfuckers like this have helped catalyze. Motherfuckers like Asmongold and all these right-wing pundits and fucking weirdos and grifters have helped to catalyze in terms of the attention economy. Right now, in order to grift and, have more fucking viewers, it is popular to talk about TwitchCon and how much of a fuck-up Twitch is as a company. And obviously, we can say that Twitch is a fuck-up as a company. That's not what the contention that I'm having here. The problem is that I have an issue with all these fucking grifters and weirdos who are trying to use this in order to further elevate their fucking public profile when they have ostensibly failing careers into themselves. Like, I mean, Tectone here, that fucking right-wing pivot that he's doing is, let's be honest here, just a flatlining career. And we know exactly what's happening with fucking Ethan Klein. His numbers are going down. People do not like the new shit that Ethan Klein constantly fucking schizo posts. And he's obviously schizo posting about this, is obviously. And yeah, like, again, yeah, reframing this in a misogynistic way where he is pretending to be the messiah figure who is above it all, and pretending to be, like, the good old boy preaching from on high. Maybe this is why he's starting to LARP and talk about going back to Orthodox Church. Maybe that's why. It's just complete grifting from this motherfucker.
I told everybody to please not go to TwitchCon. I even, one great conversation that came to mind is a very at-length discussion I had with a good friend of mine, Makari, and I explained to him my concern for him going to TwitchCon, and thankfully he listened, as well as many of my viewers, if not all of my viewers, are not attending TwitchCon right now.
Wait a minute. He's just lying here. No, he's actually just lying here. Let me pull it up real quick. Tectone, why are you fucking lying, buddy? Oh, that's Lakari right there on fucking TwitchCon doing a show. Like, we're just lying? Like, this is an easy fucking check, man. Like, huh? Like, he did... Here's the thing. He did an event with Miskiff where he biked from Los Angeles over to San Diego. They did like a mini fucking event where he just biked over. So he ready for TwitchCon. He went to fucking TwitchCon. Why are we lying? Huh? That's a little fucking weird. Okay, bro. Nice meme.
And a lot of my streamer friends are not going as well, of which I will not name, because if you're friends with me, people don't like you, which is fun.
Buddy, don't do this fucking bullshit. People don't like you for very, very fucking good reasons, okay? Sexual assault against 2 fucking women. You got a divorce with your fucking wife based off of the cheating and the abuse that you were doing to Freem specifically. And, I don't know, what else can we do? Laundering the fucking reputation of your fucking rapist dad. And we all know, like, trying to, like, consistently sympathy bait because of the abuse that you lied about. Again, the Shamu video explains all of this much, much better, like, than I possibly could have in terms of, like, these quick summary way. Like, buddy, you want us to go digging into the skeletons that you have in your fucking closet? You don't want to do any of that. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, you're correct, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, he coordinated doxing campaigns against critics of Charlie Kirk. All of these stupid, like, weird A-logging obsession that he has with fucking Hassan Piker, similar to that of the behavior that Nuxtaku is having in this, like, stupid right-wing pivot. Because, again, for him, he had a realization, and he wants to pivot into trying to do a stupid right-wing fucking content. He's doing a fucking pivot. It's so obvious to see, and it seems to not be really working out all that well for him, because bro has fucking stunted and sort of flatlined in terms of fucking subscriber growth. He's been stuck on that 1.12 or 1.1 sort of like range in terms of subscribers for quite a fucking while right now. So it's just like, dog, this is not going as well as you may think it is. You were expecting like some kind of meteoric rise, and you had one initially, and now it's just... And he's just going to keep doubling and tripling down, because, again, there is no way out of this. Most people that he used to call friends and sort of had a good rapport with are going to start calling him a fucking miserable fucking grifter. So there's only one thing he can do, and that's go further down into the rabbit hole, which is exactly what he is doing.
If you haven't seen by now, the reason why I'm very angry is because a very good friend of mine did a podcast with her, with part of OTK with her, someone who I respect very much, someone who has been very kind to me my entire time since I've known them. A streamer by the name of Emeru got sexually assaulted at TwitchCon by a deranged fan on camera in front of a crowd with security guards there, and no one prevented it. Nobody. Twitch.
Well, I mean, here's the fucking thing. Like, Twitch, we all know, is culpable for all of this. But there is no way of knowing for the fucking security guards to know that the dude was just going to walk up and try and do what he fucking did to her, right? Like, to be slightly fair to Twitch, again, not to absolve them of any moral culpability here, because we know exactly what was happening. Like, they were just not fucking paying attention to anything that was going on in order to try to prevent all that stuff, and they were just saying how they didn't see anything. Yeah, and it happened real fucking quick. Like, very difficult to ascertain and sort of be like, oh, what the fuck is this? This guy's just, like, going up and trying to sexually assault Emiru, right? Like, it's kind of fucking difficult there, right? It happened extremely fucking quickly, right? Like, if someone just has the intent of doing that, like, no one's a fucking mind reader yet, like, and can just ascertain that a parasocial weirdo fucking fan is going to go up and try to sexually assault Emiru, right? We don't have the ability to do that yet. If people could do that in order to prevent stuff like that, great, fantastic. But we're not currently at that point right now. It just doesn't fucking exist at the moment. But yeah, obviously, Twitchcon invested in extra security, allegedly. They didn't actually. And, it actually didn't materialize or was catalyzed in whatsoever, and it was just the assault happened, and that's what fucking happened, and it was really, really fucking bad, and Twitch should be morally culpable for all that stuff. Again, but you're the motherfucker who's trying to farm all of this shit for the express purpose of trying to fucking garner more grifting goddamn fucking bucks and viewers who just fucking hate Twitch. Again, this is really funny coming from the dude who sexually assaulted 2 different fucking women. One of them being his wife, and another one with the other fucking OnlyFans girl that he had, had a fucking relationship with, and also was cheating on his fucking former wife. Again, like shit like this, you talking about sexual assault rings rather hollow from you.
And Clancy wants to talk about increased security measures. They want to talk about how this TwitchCon will be different. And the worst thing is, people look at me and they say I'm crazy, that I'm delusional, that I'm imagining things, and time after time I get proven right. Doesn't help that certain retard streamers like Mizgif have completely obliterated my reputation for the past 4 years, and day after.
Buddy, like, you obliterated your own fucking reputation. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, you have multiple allegations against you for sexual misconduct, Tectone. Like, you're not your hands are fucking dirty. We can dig out the fucking skeletons, my man. And there's a lot of fucking skeletons, right? Pink Chiu, Freem, we, like, again, Shamu videos withstanding, and that are very, very, very fucking thorough. So, again, fucking huff that fucking copium, buddy. You're, like, cope and fucking seethe about it. You did a lot of fucking miserable shit. Not to, of course, let's be honest here, absolve Miskiff of any wrongdoings. Miskiff had a hand to play in covering sexual assault within OTK. Miskiff also has a bunch of dirty fucking skeletons in his closet. Not to absolve anything of him from that. Lots of fucking criticisms there. But dude, you are the motherfucker speaking on all this like sexual assault stuff when you have tons of fucking skeletons in your fucking closet. So again, spare me it. Like, you have no place to speak on any of this. Boy Meets Mini, if you want to click the Exterminatus button, it's up to you. Mr. Klemp has annoyed me for long enough. Click the fucking button whenever you want. Take the kill shot. Listen, Mr. Klemp, I know that you want to be like a parasocial little parasite and fucking weirdo. Nobody likes you. Go outside, touch some fucking grass, and stop trying to take my fucking goddamn shtick. Go fuck yourself, you miserable fucking weirdo. Nobody fucking likes you. You have no friends, and you're a miserable fucking weirdo on the fucking internet. Bye. Motherfucker was on thin ice, and if he wanted to be annoying one more fucking time, yeah, bye-bye. No more fucking sympathy for me. Just get rid of him. Where were we? Oh, yes, continuing with the video.
After day, I have to unshuttle the shit that's been put on me due to streamers like that, where people have a harder time listening and paying attention to the very clear warnings that I give people, because I'm a very careful individual. And
man, he really loves doing this fucking messiah complex, dude. Like, this is his main rhetorical tactic. Oh, look at me. Look at how honorable and above it all I am. I'm such a good, honorable figure. Again, starts going into the closet to start digging out his fucking skeletons. You fucking pitted a bunch of girls against one another in order to protect your fucking sexual abuses. You fucking manipulated a bunch of people into doing that. And you keep saying that you have documents proving your innocence. TikTok, motherfucker, you still haven't released them. Where's the documents, Tectone? Where are they at?
I've made a couple mistakes in my life, but I really try to absorb all the information from every angle, especially when it comes to safety and security.
Oh, I'm sure.
Sorry if I'm a little bit different right now. I am violently shaking with anger, and I'm trying to not yell.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a streamer, if you're a viewer, leave Twitchcon now. Get out. This happened within the first 3 hours. You are not safe there. You're just not. You're not. This needs to be the last TwitchCon that ever happens. They need to.
So, okay, I'm not sure exactly why these motherfuckers are signaling out TwitchCon here, because this is a consistent pattern of behavior with all fucking conventions. Sea-Dog, aka Connor, talks about Sea-Dog VA, of course. I was like blanking on his name there for a little second. Yeah, VidCon is just as bad. I have no doubt that like the PAXs are just as bad. All these conventions are really bad about security because A, it's expensive to have security. B, a lot of these conventions have exclusivity deals with security fucking firms. This is also something that was mentioned that I should have talked about in my first video, talking about the TwitchCon situation with Emu specifically, that Sea-Dog brought up himself, and I was just like, oh, I never considered that angle. That's a very, very good point that I completely forgot about. Yeah, a lot of like security firms have exclusivity deals specifically with conventions and companies to do security at those fucking conventions, and that shit's fucking expensive. Corporations are gonna corporation. They are fucking greedy. If they can get away with not paying as much money as possible to have the minimal amount of security to make people feel comfortable enough, then they're going to try to do that. Like, every other convention on the planet, well, mostly in the US, is as bad about this because, again, it's all about profit motive for these people. Like, that's the main issue here. The issue is money.
Shut this shit down, and to be honest, I think they should absolutely get sued for not being able to ensure the safety of the streamers when they say, hey, come meet this streamer right here. Because you want to know why it's so bad, guys? You want to know the worst part? Emerald had a security guard 2 years ago that attended TwitchCon.
Yep, we talked about
where
this.
Another fan was attempting to sexually assault her.
Yeah, we talked about this. Genuinely insane of Twitch to basically ban that security guard for doing his job, seemingly being afraid of a lawsuit maybe by any chance, because I'm trying to think as the main reasonings for as to why TwitchCon and Twitch specifically is afraid of having like security rough up a few like parasocial weirdo fans that they have had a hand in helping to fucking cultivate. It's just like, dog, like if you have the fucking video evidence, and more than likely you will, from like people filming with their phones, and also more than likely with people doing IRL streams on the floor of the con, which is a consistent pattern of behavior that happens with most streamers. They will IRL stream on the floor of the fucking convention very, very fucking consistently. They're gonna have video evidence in case some weird sussy shit happens. Yep, CCTV cameras as well. There's already a lot of like monitoring equipment and ways to be able to sort of catch people in potentially doing a ostensibly terrible fucking act of stalking, sexual harassment, what have you. You can just do the whole shebang list. There's already ways to sort of like catch this shit out. For some reason, Twitch doesn't use any of these tools, which is a criticism of Twitch, absolutely. However, again, the problem that I have specifically here with what Tectone is doing, besides the whole Messiah complex, is the fact that this motherfucker quite honestly, is doing the whole singling out of Twitch. Because this isn't just a Twitch problem, this is a broader American convention problem. Generally speaking, probably not all of them. There's probably more conventions that are okay, that do it much better, blah, 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 blah. You know, there's always cases, there's tons of conventions. I'm not going to be 100% on all of them. But they are also just as bad on this in particular, so it's just like, why are you just having such a particular problem with Twitch in particular? That's a little interesting. Like, we can all acknowledge and agree that TwitchCon has problems, right? Especially with a lot of the stuff that's been going on since last year with all these, like, heinous streamers and harassers, right? Lots of fucking heinous streamers have been coming through. And this year is not any different. We took a look at Jack Dorothy, Neon, all these, like, weird motherfuckers who want to just, like, go around and just be, like, weirdos on the floor of fucking TwitchCon. Although, with Neon, he's been reinstated on Twitch, so it's a little weird, but whatever. Oh, yeah, 1,000%. Yeah, also the stuff that happened with Adriana Chechik, 1,000%, where she shattered her fucking tailbone. That's a great point there, Boy Meets Mini. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, Twitch is not being, like, morally absolved here. Again, the issue is that for a lot of streamers, they have to go to these massive fucking conventions to either have, like, particular shows. It's a part of their fucking contract. I think, as Cinna herself specifically said in that clip where Emiru was saying that, well, she has to do a meet and greet to have her fucking TwitchCon show, which is an element of fucking coercion being done by Twitch, which is bad, obviously. But some of them have to attend because it's part of their contract. They have to do this. And it's also very important for a lot of mid-sized, even smaller streamers to be able to cultivate connections with other streamers, artists, other fucking content creators, a part of other platforms, in order to build rapport with people. Because this is a industry that is wholeheartedly built and maintained off of those important fucking social fucking connections, especially when you have to deal with, like, algorithmic fucking bullshit and nonsense with how bad discoverability is on Twitch specifically, because of, honestly, like, a lot of, like, weirdo fucking right-wingers such as yourself. You had a part to play in as to why Twitch's algorithm is not as good in terms of, like, discoverability, but that's a whole other fucking can of worms. Yeah, again, like, Messiah Complex and broader sort of criticisms of Twitch aside, again, the singling out of Twitch here is very peculiar here.
And the security guard stopped him. But because Twitch official staff, didn't agree with the way that he stopped him, which, by the way, was just him putting his hands on him and making it to where he couldn't leave while the police arrived, they permanently banned him.
Well, again, as has been said before by CDawg VA, by Connor, I think the main reason for as to why Twitch has a problem with that is because that was Emiru's personal security guard, who was probably not a part of the same security firm that Twitch hires and has a probable a contract with, right? Like, that's the reasoning why Twitch would prefer for Emiru, given the fact that she is contracted under Twitch specifically, Twitch would rather have one of their security firm's peoples be the main security guy for Emiru. That's the main reasoning why, because also they don't want to be liable for a bunch of shit in case shit happens. That's also another angle and aspect that you have to look at this. Again, flimsy argument, the sort of legal aspect of this, I think, in my particular opinion, because if that stalker weirdo were to try to do some weird shit and sue Twitch for it, that's not gonna fucking work out well for the fucking stalker, because Twitch can make the argument saying, like, well, I mean, this guy is a private dude that this streamer fucking hired. That's not our responsibility. That's like we got nothing to fucking do with this. So that's really not our problem here. Like, you can, and people can make that fucking argument really, really easily.
From ever being a part of TwitchCon again. So the security guard that did their job to make sure that Emmy was safe was banned, meaning the fault of this lies entirely on Dan Clancy's head and Twitch's head. I want to speak directly to Dan right now. You are a fucking buffoon. You are a moron. You can't moderate your own site. You think that you can moderate a live event? The security around there is a joke. I want to remind you, NMP and Wade Wilder were also sexually assaulted by a fan last year. You were letting streamers run amok, push other streamers into fucking moving trains. And you did nothing.
Well, I mean, the problem is like, what exactly can Twitch do to take care of the heinous streamers, right? Because I don't disagree. The heinous streamers are a fucking problem, right? Like, they are ostensible, miserable wretches and weirdos. Like, are they just going to be banned from the venue? I assume people like Jack Dorothy are banned from the venue. Twitch has no control what happens outside of the venue. Like, I don't know exactly what he means by people getting pushed in front of fucking trains. And as for the actions of individual fans, there's only so much that Twitch can fucking do about that, because more than likely, they're not going to have personalized security guards for every single large streamer that's going to be out and around for every fucking Twitch streamer, because security is fucking expensive, and a corporation's gonna corporation, and they're gonna be fucking greedy. And again, like, talking about fucking moderation, this motherfucker doesn't moderate anything in his own fucking goddamn community. A lot of these criticisms ring rather hollow from this dude in particular, simply due to the fact that he's got the own skeletons in his closet, and he himself does not do a very good job at policing his own community. I don't disagree that Dan Clancy is a moron and has been doing a very, very bad job at managing the situation. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I can definitely agree with that sort of position. But again, like, throwing stones from a glass house much? Like, you have your own fucking skeletons and problems within your fucking closet. So again, like, spare me it, dude. Like, you also contribute to the exact same problems that are broadly being pointed out here. And corporations are going to corporation, man. That's just how it is. It's a part of the risk calculation. Let me just mention this real quick. The calculation of risk that streamers make, generally speaking, when participating in events such as a Twitchcon and whatnot.
The idea of one of my viewers getting hurt because you won't just admit your incompetence drives me fucking insane. You run defense and actively promote Hassan, a terrorist supporter, a guy who has encouraged his viewers to kill people in the streets. Twitch, I'm not sure if
this is really funny coming from fucking Tectone specifically, because he engages his viewers to do doxing and harassment campaigns of fucking trans people on Twitch specifically all the fucking time. Again, stones from a glass house. That knock? Coming from your fucking house, motherfucker. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if people like Tectones or even Asmongold's or Ethan Klein's viewers would do heinous stuff at fucking conventions. Especially if they know Hassan is attending to one of them. Again, TwitchCon and Hassan specifically decided not to attend TwitchCon because of motherfuckers like this. Like, saying all the stupid, weird bullshit and nonsense, like, that he's saying of Hassan specifically. Again, like, let's be honest here. If I were to take a look through fucking Tectone's fucking catalog, I can probably find instances of him also advocating for violence for people who he perceives as his own fucking political opponents. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, again, stones from a fucking glass house.
If you're even aware of this, but he's currently dog whistling for his audience to kill me right now. And you're doing nothing. Now, I would like to make it very clear, I'm not afraid. I can deal with whatever comes my way. I'm not worried about me.
Huh? Well, just because he calls you a fucking perverted weirdo, which is true. Yeah, I would like to see some evidence of him dog whistling. I'm a little curious. Let me try to find something. Hassan death threat Tectone? Let's find something. Is this what this is about? Let me see. Hassan puts blame on Tectone and similar content creators for the fall of TwitchCon. I agree with Hassan here 1000% because again, in terms of the problems with fucking TwitchCon, this motherfucker is not trying to suggest changes or improvement for fucking TwitchCon. For him, this is purely about rage baiting his fucking audience. Like, again, heinous tubers and motherfuckers like this are the main reasons, and clout chasers specifically are the main reasons for as to why TwitchCon is as bad as it is. Again, like, buddy, stones from a fucking glass house. Let's take a look at this. I think this is a potential for as to what he's talking about. Let me guess here. Or let me take a look here.
Overwhelming majority of collaborations were positive back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And now the overwhelming majority of collaborations are forced upon people with drama and with like sometimes severe allegations being used as simple drama. And while people were clout chasing back then too, because that's just like a normal aspect of how these things work, the clout chase.
Right. I agree here with what Hassan is saying here. It's a broader fucking byproduct of the environment, the commodified social media environment that has been catalyzed by people like Tectone. Like, it's the conservative grifters and charlatans and weirdos who have made the economy into what it is specifically, all driven by attention, drama, and other fucking heinous fucking actions. Again, Tectone, you have a part to play in all of this.
Facing was still controlled through this social mechanism, this social enforcement. Like, I do not think that there would be a rape tone style content creator back then, or if there was, I don't think that they would have had any, like, everyone would be like, no, that's fucking bullshit. Like, every content.
I kind of agree with Hassan. If there was someone like an Onision back in the day, I think that's probably the most accurate comparison here. People, broadly speaking, even back then, thought of Onision as like a really big fucking weirdo, and nobody really fucking liked him all that much as soon as they fucking found out. Yeah, Shane Dawson's also a very, very good example there as well, Boy Meets Mini. Like, who amongst in the content creation space exists right now that's a fan of fucking Shane Dawson? Nobody really likes him. He's kind of like a social pariah at this point. Like, nobody fucking likes him.
The creator would in unison come out and be like, dude, you are fucking gross. Get the fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, there's like an environment for that. Nowadays, there's an audience for that. I think COVID played a role in this. It made it also, it made it so that, I mean, people make a lot more money now too.
Yep.
Yeah, it's become this weird, like...
Hyper-commodification is the term that you're looking for here, Hassan. This is the broader byproducts and consequences of that. Where, again, people like Tectone and Asmongold, Ethan Klein, all these, like, stupid fucking weirdos who will just lie and just come up with any sort of, like, bullshit possible in order to justify certain fucking actions being done on particular content creators. Again, yeah, also I'm trying to find where the dog whistle is. I'm a little fucking curious. So far, no fucking goddamn dog whistle. I'll be quite honest. And this is the clip that I also saw, by the way, of let's be fucking honest here, of him thinking that Hassan is out to get him. Why? Hassan hardly fucking mentions you ever. The only times where Hassan even explicitly fucking mentions you is when you keep talking about him. Because, again, you're now like an A-logging, stalking fucking weirdo trying to document literally everything Hassan has. Because for whatever reason, you think that Hassan is the main sort of like culprit for as to why your downfall from Twitch sort of happened. Now, that was purely done by you. Again, you're the one who sexually assaulted Pinky Chew, who defended his fucking rapist dad, and also sexually assaulted and had a divorce with fucking Frame, and also cheated on Frame as well. That's all your fucking actions, buddy. And has Hassan done any fucking sexual assault shit? Not that I fucking know of. Also, by the way, Tectone, if we're talking about threats to violence, what is this? Tectone, you have some explaining to do. What's going on here? If we want to talk about dog whistles to fucking violence being perpetrated onto fucking Hassan, what's this? Well, that's a little interesting there, Tectone. Again, stones from a glass house.
Fucked up reality TV style situation. Twitch used to ban partners for harassing other partners. Oh yeah, that's true.
1000%.
That's actually a good point. I forgot. Twitch used to literally ban partners for harassing other partners. Can you imagine?
Yep.
Can you imagine
This
that
is
right
true.
now? Think about that. That would be like 90% of top content creators would be banned off the fucking platform if that was still enforced to any degree. Let's say that the
Hassan is correct there, by the way. I don't know why Twitch decided to stop enforcing that. Again, it's part of the reason why I think Destiny got banned. Like, the real reason why I think he got banned was because he decided to orchestrate a harassment campaign on Keffals when she was a partnered streamer at the time. And we all know what eventually ended up happening to fucking Keffals, of course. She turned out to be kind of a piece of shit herself. But I digress. Because, like, Destiny would claim that it's because he called, like, trans people fat or some shit. Was, like, being, like, has done a bunch of fucking harassment campaigns. So it's just like, I don't really fucking think so. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, it's more than likely, I think, because of Destiny fucking orchestrating a harassment campaign specifically on fucking Keffals that overall got him banned. I'm going to basically mention the dog collar once. First off, I don't give like much of a shit about the fucking dog collar shit. It's stupid. It's an internet-induced psychosis, and more than likely, from what we understand, he took the prongs off, put in a vibration motor in it instead, and taped a bunch of electrical tape over it. And this is an action that is also corroborated by, I think, the manufacturer of the dog collar specifically in of itself. There's no evidence to suggest that there is a dog collar, that he shocked the fucking goddamn dog. There's just zero evidence to suggest that is the fucking case. Like, I've not seen any of it. We can talk about Hassan being a stupid moron for buying a shock collar, then modifying it to be a vibration collar instead. Sure, we can have that talk and argument. Whatever. I would agree with that position, because I think that is fucking stupid. But also, what was I saying? Oh, what was I fucking saying? We can have, like, a more interesting conversation on how he more uses the dog as a fucking prop, and how he can be a sort of, a bit of, like, overly scoldy to the dog as well. I think that's also a fair criticism as well, that I can agree with, right? Like, he's kind of an asshole to his dog sometimes. Yeah, I can also agree with a criticism like that. And that's all I'm going to say about fucking dog collar shit, because it's internet-induced psychosis, and it's fucking stupid. Like, I don't give a shit about it. Well, anywho, let's fucking continue with this bullshit. Yeah, and it's probably for fucking Zins, right? He did say he was reaching for something else. We know that Hassan has, like, a bunch of Zins, but again, who really cares? He showed the fucking collar on stream, and it's just like vibration or some shit. Yeah, he keeps Zins on his fucking desk, and he does a bunch of Zins. Like, he's had Zins before. So yeah, maybe he fucking clicked the button by accident. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. Who cares? Right? And also, by the way, what people never mention in that fucking clip was about 30 seconds before, he was having some troubles on his stream. He was having technical difficulties, and he was expressing frustration, which is more than likely what led him to fucking scolding the dog. Is it really a fucking lie? Yeah, he was reaching for something else. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, he was reaching for the fucking Zins, maybe because he was frustrated about the fact that his stream was having some fucking troubles. But everyone only fucking focuses on the fucking dog yelping after, I don't know, he was reaching for something, and that's about it. And they just come up with, like, schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theories. Again, I do not care about this stupid dog collar drama bullshit. Like, it's stupid, it's dumb, and it's an internet-induced psychosis. We're in the middle of something right now. So yeah, Tectone, I'm starting to, I'm failing to see what exactly the fucking dog whistle is there. I mean, I don't know, him calling you a fucking rapist, which is a fair criticism to have of you because you have sexual assault allegations against you. You've also cheated on your fucking wife as well. So I like, and also defended your fucking rapist dad before. So again, like, spare me it, dude. Like, I'm like, what's the dog whistle? I mean, you've done a dog whistle onto Hassan specifically. This is a fucking dog whistle right here. Because we all know about the Sam Hyde stuff where he just basically wanted to fucking murder Hassan, more or less. It's fucking stupid here. Like, buddy, you've done much worse. Again, stones from a glass house.
I'm worried about other people. Because you're allowing this to continue, this behavior to continue. You pick and choose favorites for who you want to ban or unban. Let us not forget I got banned for 2 weeks for calling Froba the fat fuck retard fat. I got banned for 2 weeks.
Buddy, it's because you kept fucking talking about Frogan consistently and was harassing fucking Frogan. You are a partner harassing another Twitch partner. Again, that is Twitch being consistent with their policy of banning partnered streamers who harass other partnered fucking streamers. With your only fucking criticism being the fact that Frogan callously remarked about the soldiers deserving PTSD for supporting wars and tourism, not tourism, but like war tourism within Iraq and defending the state of Israel, who has bombed the country that she is from, being Lebanon, you fucking moron. And your only criticism is that she's fucking fat. Mostly because you're too stupid to engage in any other critical fucking analysis besides, oh, she's like a fat fucking moron. Again, a quick reminder. Why don't we fucking pull up the image of fucking Frogan? Again, apparently she's still fat, guys. Apparently she's still fat. This is still fat in Tectone's fucking mind. Let me fucking move my goddamn camera out of the way. Like, this is normal, man. Like, fat, apparently. Fat. This is fat in this fucking ostensible fucking weirdo's minds. Complete nonsense.
For Denims, the person believes that intellect is sexually transmitted by how many dudes she sucks the dick of.
This is really fucking funny from the dude who fucking sexually harassed fucking Denims. Talk about like, oh, I only pull my dick out to jerk off the Denims clips off stream. Like, get the fuck out of here. Again, stones from a glass house.
2 weeks you're calling her a whore, and these people falsely accuse me of being a fucking rapist. And you've let it go on for
Again, Shamu video withstanding. I'm definitely going to stick that shit in the fucking description of this fucking video. Shamu outlined very, very well how you have sexual assault fucking allegations against you. And because you have sexual assault allegations against you, it is fair for people to call you a rapist. And the fact that you are lying consistently about the fact that, you did not conduct those fucking sexual assaults. Again, the reason why people are calling you a rapist, motherfucker, is because you have allegations out against you and you are lying consistently to try to defend yourself and deflect from the fact that more than likely you fucking did that shit. And that is fucking why people are calling you a fucking rapist, you weirdo. It's very, very simple fucking logic to follow. And I think it is perfectly fucking fair for people to call you a rapist.
Years. The amount of complete baseless lies you allow to be sent towards me, towards my friends with Asmongold, nuts, just to make you, is fucking sickening.
Bro, fucking Nux Taku, are you fucking for real? That fucking creepy weirdo who fell for, like, the easiest social engineering campaign on the fucking planet? Oh, fucking spare me it, dude. When literally all the VTubers of VShojo told him to not put out that fucking video? Okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, dude. And also fucking Asmongold, who spreads consistent far-right fucking propaganda every fucking day with his fucking platform. Again, copium.
You are incompetent. You are a joke of a platform. And by
Massive
the way,
cope.
When I do come back to streaming, I could say fuck Twitch, not gonna stream there. I'm gonna make sure that I stream there.
Buddy, you're still... did he get unbanned from Twitch, by the way? You're still fucking... It's incredible how he just tells the most easily disprovable fucking lies. It's the second easily disprovable lie. Has he been unbanned from fucking Twitch? I'm curious. Let me check. Tectone... unbanned... Actually, yeah, no, I have a much better way of checking this. He is unbanned? Let me double check that. I'm a little curious. It would appear that, yes, he did get fucking unbanned from Twitch. Honestly, should have fucking kept that shit as a perma, I'm gonna be quite honest. Like, again, we've already talked about the easily fucking disprovable lies that this motherfucker has told consistently about what he is trying to do to clear up his fucking goddamn sexual assault fucking allegations and how he's a manipulator of fucking women. And also the lie he just told earlier about Lakari not attending fucking TwitchCon. Lakari fucking attended TwitchCon. Cope and seethe.
Every time to let your viewers know live that your website is a piece of shit. And make sure to convert as many people off that platform to somewhere else.
Like, you see how this is purely just bait. All about to just gin up his supporters into a fucking frenzy. He's not willing to suggest any fucking change or anything to help the situation. No, this is all about him. Me. Has anyone ever considered how I feel in this fucking situation? He only tries to rage bait and bring up the fucking grievances that he has. This is not a genuine fucking serious video talking about constructive fucking criticisms. This is all about me. And I have no doubt that if I were to take a look at the fucking Asmongold video of this, it's also going to be about me. Same with fucking Ethan Klein's. Me. Because these people are narcissistic fucking sociopaths who are not interested in any fucking systemic change at all whatsoever. It is all about their own fucking clout and fucking grift, fundamentally speaking. And that's very good point there, Boy Meets Mini. Funny how he goes from condemning sexual assault against Emiru to condoning sexual assault adjacent actions to other femme creators. Fantastic fucking point. Sexual assault adjacent actions that he himself has done, specifically with denims. But, you know, it's okay. Our great, humble messiah, Tectone, he has absolved himself of all wrongdoings through documentation that he has never fucking released to the light of the public. So, again, spare me it, dude. This fucking messiah complex bullshit is so fucking tired and pathetic as a fucking rhetorical tactic. It's, like, so fucking stupid. Yeah, God forgave him because he's doing, like, some LARP cope, like, attending an Orthodox church type beat after, like, I don't know, supposedly 14 years of never going to church. Yeah, whatever. Huffing that fucking copium.
I cannot believe it has been 3 hours and something awful has already happened. Guys, you're in San Diego. Do something else. Go to the zoo. Go hang out at Round 1. Go to an arcade. Go hit some fucking bar. Go to one of the content creators like fucking houses and just chill there. At TwitchCon, you are not safe. Yes, guys, can you believe that a website that feeds off of parasocials, and they say, hey, all these women that you think that you're dating because you're...
Bro, this is fucking incredible that he is talking about fucking that's literally every fucking content creation platform to a fucking T. That you support the motherfucking side, the right-wingers who helped fucking cultivate this sort of attention economy that we have right now with social media. You fucking had a part to play in this. Take some fucking responsibility and pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And talk about how there is problems with the root cause and root basis for as to why there's parasociality. You know what? We're gonna fucking do the lefty cuck fucking liptard fucking memes. Okay. Why are we having a general sort of like hyper-commodified parasocial environment with social media? Because of that one little word that I mentioned immediately at the beginning of all of this, hyper-commodification. capitalist fucking realism from our boy Mark Fisher, talking about how capitalists must do everything possible to monetize every aspect of a person's life. If they could monetize the air that you breathe, the fucking social interactions that you are having, which they're trying to do right now with those AI companions, specifically trying to monetize social interaction and have monetization forms of every aspect of every person's fucking life, they will fucking do it. There's a book, and I forget the name of the book, that I've read during high school that speaks to this explicitly, talking about the hyper-commodified world that we currently live in. And it's basically like people live with a bunch of brain chips in their head, and they get like advertisements projected directly into their fucking consciousness. And that's, if these motherfucking capitalists, billionaires, oligarchs, what have you, could have that exact world, they would have that fucking exact world. The cyberpunk dystopian fucking nightmare is exactly what they would fucking want. I really wish I remembered the name of the book, because it describes this sort of behavior to a T. And this has been a world that has been being built towards for the past 70 years. And it has gotten to this exact precise moment, and it's going to keep going unless something gets fucking regulated about it. Because by the way, it used to be public transportation. People would used to fucking commute with their bosses to work. That doesn't happen anymore because the employers got afraid that the employees might start talking and doing things about that. And then further commodification happened and separation of those social bonds that unions and union members would have through the suburbanization and car infestation and car culture that was pushed explicitly by oil companies, car companies, and every other fucking company in the United States of America that helped create the interstate system, the sort of car culture that we are experiencing right now. Same with all these fucking petroleum fucking companies that also want to sell a bunch of gas, and all of these other fucking corporations that push this environment that we're in right now, causing further isolation, housing markets, redlining. There's a ton of different factors that have helped create this fraying and fraughting of union power and social strata that used to exist back during the 20s and the fucking 30s. Thank you very much, Standard Oil and car companies, for essentially creating this fucking environment. And now with the advancements made in technology, we now have all these AI companions, we have the advent of the internet and social media that are causing further stratifications of social bonds, of people to be able to get along with one another, to build rapport with one another, to build community with one another, and you fucking directly play into that environment. You are not interested at all in fucking having any systemic critiques in order to help bring about fixes for these fucking positions, because in reality, you benefit monetarily from this stupid rage bait slop that you put out. Spare me it. Again, stones from a glass house.
You're tier 3 subbing to them? Yeah, you can just go meet them in person. And we banned all the good security guards because they did their fucking jobs. What the fuck? I mean, genuinely, what the fuck?
This fucking Messiah complex shit is so annoying, man.
Make sure you guys go and express your anger towards this. Hashtag cancel Twitchcon would be great. Hashtag fuck Twitch. Hashtag fire Dan Clancy would be great.
A direct sort of advocation for more than likely ginning up a fucking harassment campaign to basically, under the guise of doing altruistic attempts to fucking cancel, because we all know what exactly is going to happen with this, for as to how primed his fucking audience is, which is why he does all the fucking priming he does from the beginning. He primes his audience in order to go out and fucking harass people, more than likely at Twitch, who more than likely have had nothing to do with this, in order to fucking, make the lives of people on Twitch significantly more miserable. Again, not that I'm not trying to absolve the actions of Twitch here. Let's be honest here. Twitch has a lot to fucking blame on this. But like I said before, instead of focusing on the necessary change needed, why don't we gin up a fucking harassment campaign instead? Because that's what it's all about with fucking Tectone. He just wants to basically help catalyze and rage bait people and just bait farming and sympathy and engagement in order to just make the lives of fucking Twitch staff and people who are working at the fucking company much, much worse because of orders that came from on high. That is the fucking problem here. When in reality, he's not going to do any of this exact same actions for any other company that's running any other fucking goddamn con, despite the fact that, they have the exact same fucking issues. This is not, Twitch should not be singled out here in particular. Every other convention has these exact same problems. Again, there is a broader systemic critique that needs to be done here, which Dan Clancy has done dishonestly to basically shirk any responsibility that he has as a CEO. Again, not absolving Twitch of any of this. They are wholeheartedly to blame for what fucking happened here. They had a responsibility and they shirked it. But this is not synonymous with any other fucking goddamn sort of convention or company that runs fucking conventions. Again, he's just doing this because he wants his audience to go after who he perceives as his political opponents and his enemies. That's what this is all about. The book was not called The Neuromancer. Let me see if I can find the name of the book. A book that had people with advertising chips in their brains. By the way, the thing is that The Neuromancer, it's Feed. Feed. It's called Feed. It's Feed. It's a really good book. It's Feed. It's called Feed. Feed's a very good book. Very, 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 very good book. And describes essentially what I'm saying to a T. It's Feed. By M.T. Anderson. It's a very, very, very good book. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, we were just going over this.
Because an injustice like this cannot go unpunished. There is no way. This is fucking insane. This is disgusting. I am beyond furious that such a simple issue could have been solved if Twitch got their head out of their ass and did the right thing for fucking once, but they didn't.
Okay, this is really funny because he's trying to not do any of the systemic critique whatsoever because he's not interested in that, but he has to put in his schizophrenic conspiracy theory about how he thinks Hassan is out to get him, which is very, very fucking strange. Why would you fucking do that? Why? If you cared about seeing some actual change, you wouldn't put in your dipshit fucking conspiracy theory and try to be the messiah from on high, pretending to be you're the fucking god of the universe. It's complete fucking nonsense with this motherfucker.
They fired the security guard because he did his job. And this is what happened. Twitch, you're fucking with the wrong people and you're promoting the wrong people. Genuinely. And it's at this level that I have to assume that what you're doing is intentional. And it sucks because I feel guilt. Because maybe I should have warned people more. Maybe I should have tried harder to get people.
Constantly going back into that exact same rhetorical tact. Constantly pretending to be the, I am such a good man. I am the best. In the Shamu video, you notice that this is the exact fucking same shit. Constantly. where he does the whole fucking Messiah complex. This is a consistent rhetorical tact from this motherfucker specifically. Quick reminder, he manipulated 2 women into fucking sexually abusive fucking situations and cheated on his fucking wife. He is not above criticism. He has a bunch of fucking skeletons in his closet. Again, Shamu video withstanding.
People to not go. But you know what they always do? Move on, bro. Nobody cares. This guy's delusional. This guy's still going on about this? Well, guys, I stayed consistent with what I was saying about Hassan, and thankfully today he had a full-on mental breakdown on stream because that guy's a piece of fucking shit. And that's what happens when I go
So in reference to this supposed mental breakdown, Hassan was expressing issues with the fact that lefties can be very, very cancel heavy. Same with people like yourself. Very, very fucking cancel heavy. Again, you have responsibility in any of this. You can't shirk all of the fucking goddamn responsibility in this as well. You are part to blame in terms of the creation of this environment. You can't just say like, oh, listen, I'm such a good boy. I'm such a good man. I've done everything correctly. Like, oh, look at me. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. There's like actual fucking criticisms that we can have here, and you will never make any of that stuff because you're not interested in any of it.
To remain consistent. So to all of those who don't mind me beating a fucking dead horse, thank you, because at least some type of progress happens. Sorry.
Okay, what? Okay, I have to comment on that. Okay, you know what? Because that fucking irritates me. Brother, this is a prepared video. You could have cut that out. That fucking random pause. What, you're trying to do it for fucking dramatic effect? You're not fucking good at that. You made it way too fucking obvious. What, was the fucking 2 gears in your brain fucking spinning to come up with a fucking, another schizophrenic fucking thought? To, I don't know, come up with like another idiotic conspiracy theory? To just somehow blame Hassan on all of this? Because that's purely what this is. He's just trying to blame all of like Twitch's woes on his own fucking political opponents. People who he perceives to be his main fucking ops. When, generally speaking, for the most part, his ops don't really talk about him all that fucking much. Now, I don't have those exact same fucking scruples because I just fucking hate you. And I hate your fans. My fucking sheer hatred of you people is on another fucking level. I am basically going full fucking schizo because I don't fucking give a shit about you people. You people deserve no grace, deserve no sympathy, deserve no fucking mercy. Because, again, you motherfuckers helped create this fucking environment and play into it. You do not absolve yourselves of any fucking moral culpability when it comes to this sort of environment. You had a part to creating in this fucking environment. Don't shirk fucking responsibility. Complete utter fucking nonsense. And I'm going to say the exact same point yet again. Sexually assaulted 2 fucking women content creators. One of them he had a fucking divorce with and cheated on and consistently defended his fucking rapist's dad. So, or not rapist dad, rapist dad. Like, spare me a Tectone.
Bad things happen to good people.
Funny coming from him.
Stay safe out there, guys. It does not feel good to say, I told you so. Again, I take no joy in this.
Oh, I'm sure.
I hate this.
I'm sure.
This really sucks.
Oh, I'm sure.
Fuck Twitch, man.
And fuck Tectone. This miserable fucking freak who is not interested at all in fucking goddamn addressing any of these systemic problems that can be actually fucking addressed, because he's had a hand to play in creation of these systemic problems and is wholeheartedly uninterested in actually seeing the necessary change to have these problems fucking fixed, and would prefer to make a dumb fuck rage bait video to gin up his stupid dumb fuck room temperature IQ subscribers and fucking fans to go ahead and continue with the fucking harassments. Like that, because that's the entirety of the point. There were consistent lies within this fucking goddamn video. He's still completely trying to absolve himself of any responsibility in terms of his fucking sexual abuse allegations, which he lies consistently about. Shamu video is going to be attached. Both Shamu videos are going to be attached. That explained this very thoroughly and fucking perfectly. Again, he is a liar, a charlatan, and a freak. And also, we've talked about the fucking heinous streamers. They also have a responsibility in all of this as well. Your fucking stupid, dumb fucking rage bait video, which is exactly what this is. Rage bait in order to continue ginning up and keeping your fucking audience of dumb fucking freaks into a fucking goddamn frenzy to basically continue farming as much clout as you can in order to grow whatever notoriety that you seemingly are trying to build for yourself. But that doesn't seem to be really working out very well for you then, Tectone? Because your subscriber count has currently flatlined. Uh-oh, it turns out your fucking career might be, let's just say, starting to peter out into the sort of non-relevance that it was inevitably going to lead to as soon as those fucking skeletons started getting dug out of your fucking closet. You have responsibility as a fucking content creator with a platform as big as yours in order to, help sort of garner a good sort of environment on the platforms that you post all of this complete slop dreck that you do. So again, spare me it. Like, you have had you should not be shirking any responsibility at all whatsoever for the actions that you have taken on this platform to get you into the position that you are right now. And I'm going to make a prediction here. He's only going to go down further into the rabbit hole. Him doing the fucking stupid Jesus preaching LARP coke bullshit, going to church, pretending to go to church. 'Cause, again, Pixar didn't fucking happen. Him pretending to go to fucking Orthodox church in order to absolve himself of his fucking sins, in order to have some form of restoration to a fucking community. Because ostensibly speaking, let's be honest here, all of his fucking content creator friends fucking hate his fucking guts. A lot of his fucking former friends. So, spare me it. You have had a responsibility in the environment and getting yourself into the position that you're in right now. And you're just trying to constantly cry and play fucking victim in order to continue shirking responsibility because you are a manipulative abuser and a liar. I don't think there's really much else to say besides learn to take some fucking responsibilities for your actions, Tectone. I came up with this fucking line and it's very similar to what the Imperium says. But one should be aware of the grifter, the freak, and the heinous. And I think that's going to be a line I'm going to use in the fucking thumbnail. But one should be aware of them. Very, very aware of the freak, the heinous, and the grifter. Because I think it perfectly applies to the current situations that we find ourselves in terms of social media and content creation. Man, I really want to have some time to play on my main fucking account for fucking PLZA, but I never have any time to do it, man. Because I'm started to doing courses again, doing intermediate courses right now for cloud stuff right now, working through the modules one day at a time. Between that and the editing, I've just not had a lot of time because I want to play some PLZA. I'm having fun with the game. especially with the time that I've allocated for myself specifically on stream. It's fun. It's fun. The Rogue Mega Evolution fights are entertaining, and I just want to get the boys together. I want to get my fucking boys. I want my Mega Excadrill. I want my Mega Skarmory. I want my fucking Mega Metagross. Salamence. I want the boys. That's what I want. So I can just be like fierce. Just you take the screenshot and just be like fierce. It's like these are the boys. Just be like, it's like this is peak. Trying to think what would be the best title for that video. Tectone's Messiah Complex is out of control. And the thumbnail is him pretending to be like a Jesus. And then we have like Asmongold to one side and also like Jack Dorothy as well. And then, you know, I have the line of the line of beware the grifter, have that under Asmongold, as well as this horseman tag that I will always have for him. Beware the grifter, the freak under Tectone, and the heinous under Jack Dorothy. We might be cooking a little bit. We might be cooking a little bit. Tectone the Heinous Evangelist. That can work as well. But too many complicated words. People are fucking brain damage. I think Tectone's Messiah Complex is out of control. I think might actually do better, in my opinion. I can workshop that. Alright, who the fuck am I raiding out to today? Just want to play some more PLCA. I want to play my fucking main account too. That's what I want to do. Don't think I want to raid out to Sad Girl because she is talking about the Emiru situation. And we've already done that shit. If there's one thing I want to do, it's definitely fucking reopen my goddamn window. Oh, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking executive decision. Not allowing me to raid at this time. Nah, unfortunate. Why don't we raid out to this individual instead? Usahol. Yes, yes. Pun withstanding. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Try and stride with the Daho raid button if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid button, so we show appreciation to those who are in 3K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll continue our misadventures in PLZA and yap it about more fucking bullshit. And you, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.